Hello and welcome. It's Tales of Sunfall, Episode 4, Dark Curiosity. Hello, everybody. And hello, Raiders. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. Thank you, Summer, very much for the raid. And thank you, Mods, very much for giving a shout-out. Hello, ProStar, just a sad lurker. Luna, Zebus, Bunny, Chromatic, Grizz, Sin, the Jacabian, good name, Lermer, Octal, Space Chase, Magpie, The Boy, Spartan, Nuclear Winner, Kieran, Stas, Wolfmaster, Wild Blast, Mr. Bite, Spartan. Man, thanks to the person who gifted me this Chex wallet. Oh shit, that was me. Well, I appreciate your sub, Spartan. That's very kind of you. How's it going, Mr. Pylon? Hello, Blood. So, a word of warning or a heads up. As it stands currently, reactive image is not working for me today. It is giving me a bunch of errors, signing out, fully disconnecting, restarting Discord, all that stuff, basically not letting me pull up reactive images. So the boxes down there will be pretty empty. So I do apologize. Hello, Prince. I made it this time. Well, it's nice to have you. Hopefully it gets itself situated or gets itself figured out. I don't know the fix for it yet. I assumed even logging out of Discord, which is something I haven't done since Discord was made. I figured that would do something, but that didn't do anything at all. So, fun times ahead. However, we will persevere. We will make do. True, Luna. Very true. No reason to stress. I just wanted you all to know, so that way it was sort of more clear, more apparent why there were lacking portions of the overlay. Forgets its Discord password. Thankfully, it's a password I do remember, so no issues there. I'll use your imagination. Very good, Mr. Byte. Very good. What we are doing now is we're giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, get some snacks, some coffee, drinks, breakfast, what have you, and then we'll hop on in. We'll give them about another 2 minutes. That gives me plenty of time to talk to you guys. So hello. Welcome. If you're brand new here, if you're coming from Summer's stream and you have no idea who I am, how's it going? I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs homebrew games in his own setting, the world of Adis. What you are about to witness is one of those games, Tales of Sunfall, which is a Darkest Dungeon inspired game using the Darkest Dungeon monster manual made by DM Tuz, as well as our own modified stress mechanic, including the afflictions and virtues, going so far as to even start making our own custom backgrounds and campsite abilities for our players. But that's what we'll be working on this week and on our TPK Tuesday stream. As well, we have another game every Friday called Cometh the Fall, which is another fun little game. Somebody's alarm's going off. Uh-oh. Somebody's going to be late for work. God, that threw me off. Was the Discord thing not working? Perhaps not working because we were in the wrong channel? No, it should still have given me access to everybody's reactive image. It didn't, which sort of told me that basically it wasn't going to get anybody's reactive image, which is a pain in the ass. Hey, Mystic. So if you like D&D, if you like 5th edition explicitly, with some flavoring from 4th edition and all those other older editions, which I borrow very heavily from, then welcome. You've come to the right place. All the maps and everything that you see here are all made in-house. So if you like the maps, we have a map making stream. If you like the monsters, we have a monster making stream. So if that interests you, be sure to hit that follow button. As well, join the community Discord. That's where all the cool people hang out. And you'll know whenever I go live. Let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players. So you'll see just my reactive image, I'm afraid. However, behind me, the void. The black liminal space currently bereft of life. However, as you all talk, as you all chat and converse with one another, your words will be captured behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers. If you have anything you'd like to say to your future self, now's the time to say it. While we're getting ourselves situated, I am going to go wake up the person whose alarm is going off. So that way it doesn't go for the whole stream. I'll be right back. And then we're going to go meet our players. Give me one moment. I'm back. Beep, beep, beep. Trapped you in the void? Yes, I have. Let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players. I'm not going to tell them I'm unmuting. Let's just go.
Don't apologize to us.
I'm apologizing. Oh my god. It worked.
We've come to play in a different game.
Sort of. It sort of works.
I love that. I love that it's everybody's reactive image that I can't change now. That's so cool.
Oh no!
Yeah, Summer said she had to go. Game canceled.
No! No! Don't you dare.
Adam, you can tell me if you don't want to play. It's alright.
I don't want to play.
Alright, you can leave then.
Goodbye, everybody.
Go back to bed.
Only if you talked me in like last night.
No. You're being a grouch. Go to bed.
Don't know. Fine, I'll stay.
We're going to see if this works. I'm going to brute force this real quick.
Alright.
Oh, that's ominous.
Hit it to see if it works.
I love concussive maintenance.
Woo! Totally percussive.
Nice. It works. Alright, cool. I just have to go through and get rid of characters who shouldn't belong.
You mean?
Get the fuck out of here, goth chick.
Wow.
You're going to have to
Bang.
be more specific.
What the fuck? We can't all leave. You've
I need the goth chick
cultivated
to get out
at
of
least
Discord.
4 goth women. What did you think would
I don't know
happen?
how to tell you this. Siluriel is not a goth chick. So
No.
Siluriel
Talking
doesn't
about
have to
us.
worry
Not
about it.
IRL.
I'm talking about us.
I'm
Oh.
talking about...
Well,
You say that, and half your players are just gonna like disconnect.
well, see you later, guys. Gotta go.
They're like, goth chick's out, and then you hear ba-ding, 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 ba-ding.
The gig is up.
No!
Like, oh
Like
god. Like that. Exactly.
What the fuck? Why is Yuria... Man,
Furious stubborn.
all my
Hey.
homies hate reactive images.
Yeah.
This shit had Pim as compromise, and then I was like, that's not right. And I click it, and it immediately changes itself. And I went, you're gonna make me start swinging for the fences.
It doesn't take
Oh.
much.
Gamers,
Gamers.
good morning.
I guess.
You guess?
Gamers.
Five
Oh,
stress.
We were right about the channel. It was the channel that they weren't working in.
10 stress. 15 stress.
Okay, fuck you. I was in here when I got back.
Well, you can blame your companions. They're the ones giving it to you.
What?
No,
What did they do?
So resting.
What did they do to me?
Like, treat yourself.
wait, sorry. Are we allowed to enter now?
Yeah, we're allowed to come pray.
Is it okay?
Can we join the foundry?
Guys,
Okay.
stop. Yes.
So no? Should we
Yes,
not?
you can join
Okay, so
the
we won't
fucking
join.
foundry.
Got it. Okay, so don't join. Which one is it? Oh god, I'm all moved around in my office and everything's so echoey. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm really upset. I've decided
Alternate!
that- Yes, literally. Like, my desk is on a completely other side of the wall. Like,
Oh god.
yeah, I had a lot of time on my hands yesterday.
Wait, you guys tried to open the lid? What do you mean?
Yeah.
No. How
Yeah,
could you?
Yeah.
While I was walked away, how could you?
We just go and look under it just a bit.
Well, I mean, I had this crowbar here. I figured, why not?
No, dude! Give him so much stress. Do not look at my insides.
Oh god. How much stress, theoretically, would you gain from looking inside a warrior jar?
So the stress mechanic is more like dungeon oriented. So if you like open them out in like in town, right? You'd probably make a lot of people really upset. You'd probably make yourself upset for what you saw in there. You open it in the dungeon, however, and I'm gonna start rolling dice to determine how much stress you get. So
What's in there?
Dead bodies. Rotting.
I just
It's
imagine
time
it's like the river.
have
Nice.
you
It's
ever
like the
seen?
river of souls from Hercules, but just swirling in a pot.
That's very generous. Have you ever seen what happens to a bloated corpse?
No.
Have you ever cracked
No.
open a warm one?
Wait, so it's
No,
like
I have
pickled
not.
people.
Yes.
Pickled people inside of a jar.
It is people
God.
soup. It is people soup.
How
That's
does
what
he not
you-
smell awful?
Because the
It
lid
It
is
is
sealed.
sealed.
fermented people.
Because he's yeah.
That's why you don't open it.
Ew.
They're just fermenting in there.
Ew.
Menacingly.
I don't like this.
You're not
Certainly not
meant
cute.
to.
Is the lid like
I got
hermetically
multiple
sealed
people
or
in here.
something?
It ain't just one body. It's multiples in here, baby.
I need a tiny box of tissues.
No.
Uh,
What is the other sheet that's... Oh, the episode sheet. That's right.
Sniffly.
Okay. Welcome back, players. It's episode 4 of Tales of Sunfall. Dark Curiosity. What we're going to do is we're going down the line. You're going to introduce your character. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. Once we reach the very end, we're going to figure out who recapped last week. And we're going to pick a new person to recap this week. We're going to start with the human.
Hey guys, that's me. I'm Sirik, and I play Beg Alder. He is an old Tirosi knight, but he's landless, thus he's a hedge knight. Used to be a militia, then raised to the role of man-at-arms for the Ashford family. But he's since retired from military life for reasons known only to him, and has fallen into the habit of supplementing his income through various odd jobs that fit description. As of this week, he's gone into the employ of the local baron to fulfill a bounty set by the king and another by the lord himself, to find this source of erratic magic stirring so much turmoil. Hopeful that at the end of the day, there's a good recompense for him.
Salutations and good morrow to you. I am Gale von Hectine, your 5th level Dampier Eloquence Bard. I enjoy the performance of life and all the delicious things that come with it. I have found myself intertwined with this party of interesting individuals. I simply cannot wait to see what they get up to. Gods, what tales and songs I could weave by accompanying them.
Hello, I'm Honey. I am a barbarian. I like to punch and hit things. I ended up here because, well, I'm really not supposed to be here, but you know, the call of adventure, the warrior spirit, I had to follow along and met some really nice people, and they're taking me along for the ride, and I'm really happy about it. I hope I can keep protecting them.
I am compromised, the level 5 Illrigger, a tiefling. My day job is that of a mercenary, a bounty hunter, and investigator for the local town of Sunfall. I have been doing this duty for several years now. But in truth, my true calling is that of the Hells. As an Illrigger, I am a quasi-noble amongst the denizens of Avernus, sent here to remain a sleeper agent of sorts, waiting for the opportunity and evidence of demonic incursion. Low on funds, I have joined this adventure, but now I see proof of the thing I have been sent to find. Now I must eliminate it, whatever the cost.
Greetings, mortals. I am Pim Stoneseed, a level 5 satyr who comes bearing the peace of the Summer Court. I was sent to this realm at the behest of my queen, Titania, to, well, admittedly, look into some things that have been happening in the Fey realm as a result of the mortal plane, as well as ingratiate myself to mortal courts. To that end, I have found myself in the employ of the Baron of Sunfall, and am to accompany my fellow adventurers and heroes? Is that what they call them? So far, the mortal realm has been filled with all sorts of wonderful, strange, and terrible things.
Hello, I am Avael Sezusong, arcane trickster, half-elf. I recently joined the party after finding myself in some unfortunate circumstances. I wasn't here for any reason other than money, for I'd been wandering for a while. For reasons I have yet to share, I became estranged from my people and needed a job. I did mercenary work here and there, and then one of the Baron's courtiers put out a bounty for the source of the magic in this area. I took it. The people I went in with were cowards. They ran at the first sign of trouble and pushed me towards the cultists that had attacked us. Well, they're all dead now, and I'm not, so I suppose they were worth something in the end. Cannon fodder. We'll see where this goes.
Thank you. Who recounted last week?
Me.
Honey, would you be as kind as to pick somebody to recount this week?
Beck.
Oh god, me?
Yeah. Come on,
Oh,
Mr.
fuck.
Sniffles, I believe in you.
Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Fuck. Give me a moment. All right. The party's day or night started at the culmination of the fight at the steps right as they had entered the dungeon. They had just managed to fell the champion with the big sword, and after a wonderful display of knifemanship from Compromise, the battle came to an end. Beck himself was hanging off of a precipice right at the start, and with the help of Gale, he was able to push up to the steps themselves and prevent an early death, a fall to his potential doom, into some abyss that they would soon learn had no end, after Compromise threw a dagger down the hole, and they all soon found that it had no bottom, or at least none that they could discern. After gathering their bearings for a while, the party girded their loins and continued deeper into the dungeon itself. And entering this room with 4 framing statues, they held swords each, connected to gems whose glow, while it was blue at a glance, held some depth to them that they couldn't discern in the dark and the distance that separated them from the crystals. As they delved further, Compromise heard a sound deeper into the dungeon, a noise from the leftmost hallway, a scraping from what they'd soon find was a half-elf buried inside a little room next to the corpses of their comrades, their fallen comrades. We would soon discern, the party, that she was actually alive, still breathing, opposite to whatever friends she had entered the dungeon with. And as she was unfeathered and freed, she revealed to the party that such companions were in fact cowards, who used her as a decoy of sorts to potentially defeat whatever foes were at hand or escape. Whichever the case, it failed, and it ended in their deaths. After she was armed and brief introductions were made, a patrol happened upon the party, roaming the same hall they had used to enter the jail room. The party, being caught essentially stranded in the room without other exits, was forced to engage this group. After a brief scuffle, one of their members escaped through a moving wall that eventually gave them the ability to avoid being hunted down by Compromise, who, well, quite literally nearly compromised herself to her death in the hunt for this being. And that is where we left off.
Thank you. With the passage closed before you, leaving you now in this intersection, several of your companions face off towards the various paths, armaments leveled and ready to defend themselves should anything else reveal or find its way towards you. For several long moments, there's a stillness. Until eventually, you feel that sense of ease or the relaxation as the adrenaline begins to subside. What are you doing, party?
Gale, who would be leaning his hand up dramatically, holding at his side, his hand up on this pillar here, would look around to everyone, and after catching his breath, he would say, "Where do we go from here? How many more will we find in this tomb?"
I don't know, but it looks like we're ready to face them.
Are you all right? He looks over at her with these eyes.
She was offered a water skin last time, but one was not presented. She coughs and says nothing. She holds out the short sword that she got out of the chest, not towards Gale, but just in general. There was someone who could identify this. Was there?
I could, if we were to take a bit of a break for me to do so.
Oh, does it take a while?
Well, as long as it needs.
Mm.
He smiles, trying to through his wince.
She raises an eyebrow. I'll hold on to it until we find a safe place then.
I am a force of nature. That's not the voice. I am a force of nature. And just start walking this way.
That is also not the voice, but we'll go with it.
Freudian slip, like, what the fuck?
Listen. Wait, oi, cuz. See, that's
There
it.
you go.
I got into it, yeah.
There you go.
I am a
How do
force
you-
of nature. There you go.
Oi, cuz.
How do you...
Oi, cuz.
How do you ritually cast something?
You need to take
Just-
11 minutes sitting in a spot, humming over an item. Ritually
Now-
cast.
I do have a question, because I know that I can cast things with my arcane focus. Or with my bardic focus.
You're going to
but
ask me
this
about
says I
the
have to have a
pearl.
pearl.
Yes, you do need the
So
pearl.
do I need a pearl? Okay.
Anything that has the item cost or item value next to it, you do need. Even if it says it doesn't explicitly consume it. A pearl, things like the diamond for resurrection, revivify, stuff like that. So
Would there
that,
be any like Sahagin traders in this area?
no. Definitely not. There would be Sahagin raiders because there's an elf location nearby in Iridel, and they fucking hate elves. So
Okay. Then I will make a note that we need to stop there. Maybe I can get some pearls from the fish people.
I have a question about attunement. When I pulled this short sword out of the box, you asked me if I attuned to it. Is attuning like an action and then unattuning just longer?
yes. So my rule is to attune to an item. You attune using your action, meaning you're allowed to instantly attune to magic items. However, the process of unattuning takes a full hour.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
However, attuning to an item may give you information about it, but there might be things you might not learn from just
Right.
attuning. So identifying will reveal all things.
Yes. Good.
Also, give me a moment just to make sure that it's working. We're going to grab compromise real quick. I'm going to put compromise back down. Everybody should be able to hover their mouse over compromise and see a bar appear on the top of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, I see it.
That is their
Yeah.
stress bar. You should be able to see each other's stress bars. So I am adjusting it now.
Oh.
Girl, you so stressed.
Yeah,
Girl, why you so stressed?
There you go.
because I got hit with a bunch of Eldritch Blasts, which also stress you.
Stop it.
Sucks to suck.
So while not permanent,
Oh shit.
you will be able to hover over each other and see what each respective person's stress threshold is at.
Damn, bro. Take a chill pill.
As well, much like Darkest Dungeon, don't be surprised if creatures start targeting those with higher stress. What are you doing, Barney?
Bonkers. I've never played Darkest Dungeon.
Same. I've never played.
You should. Darkest Dungeon 2 got some really good updates recently.
It's
I
fucking
like the
amazing.
animations. They got jingle physics.
It's also
It's still-
coming to Steam soon, so
still have heard that everybody prefers Darkest Dungeon 1 over 2.
It's just a different game.
Yeah,
But we can
you're
have that
both
conversation later.
True. We'll have that conversation later. What are you guys doing, party?
busy.
Oh, well, there's another passageway here.
I keep going into my I'm gonna do it voice. I'm like, that's not his voice. I can wait over here. In God, if we need it.
That might be best. All things considered. He nods.
Sounds good.
Right. Well,
I can stay here and keep an eye on this door here. We don't know if they've actually left or not.
He tries to stand, like, all heroically.
Abigail's other eyebrow goes up. Yes, that wall could open at any moment, I suppose. I need to find my belongings. Surely they must be somewhere here, unless they've thrown them into that pit.
Darling, would you go with her?
Already.
That emboldening bond lasts for 10 minutes, Beck, which is why I didn't remove it from you.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, is my light still on? Doesn't look like it's following me.
I think you turned it off when we were hiding in this thing, right? You'd probably have to turn it back on.
Well, I had the light spell up
Um,
once combat began.
Abigail is listening.
You can turn it on
keenly.
yourself.
How do I turn on light on myself?
You go to the cog and go to light, and you can put dim and bright. Light color, do something relatively unsaturated, because if you don't, it just washes everything out.
Oh god.
You can figure it out.
Oh Jesus. I gotta look at it for fucking light spell again. 1 second.
And if it has a dim range, you do double, because it overlays. So if you have 15 dim, 15 bright, you do 30 dim, 15 bright, because dim goes past bright. If you get what I mean.
I believe light is 20/20, right? 20 light,
Yes,
20
I
dim.
just posted that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I just posted that.
Yeah, except you private rolled literally to yourself.
Oh,
So you would do 20 bright, 40 dim, because you need it to go 20 past your bright, because they layer on top of each other. And then set it to whatever color your magic is, and do like a desaturated color.
20, 40,
There you go.
and we're just... Okay, update token. Let's see how that looks.
There you go.
Close enough. Close enough
Oh,
for
no,
my
that's
work.
sort of what you dropped your light at the end of the session. You dropped it because you took up the defensive stance.
Got it.
Yeah, so we'll just say you pick it back up.
Yeah, I can... It's a cantrip. Bop, bop, bop. I can cast that all day.
Okay. Abiel, with the light at your back, you make your way down the other chamber.
Just listening very closely for anything that might seem alive or unalive up ahead.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. 26. Pausing for a moment in the passage, you listen. You hear the sound of the companions behind you moving, breathing, talking amongst one another. But as you attune your senses forward, nothing. The reprieve, if only for a moment.
I don't hear anything up ahead.
Okay.
She looks around the room.
Stepping into this chamber, it mirrors somewhat similar to the one that you were in albeit lacking the coffins. Here you can see that there are numerous candles, some lit, some unlit. Their wax dripping off of the edges of both the coffins and the shelves that they rest on. You would find that there are 4 in total, bearing strange or similar crests, as well as the large metal and stone chest that resides on top of the shelf, as well as the smattering of bones that lay at her feet.
She raises her voice just slightly and calls back to the group. Nothing here but coffins. And we'll approach the chest and kind of scan it a little bit for possible traps.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. 14. Taking a moment. Were you there on the last one? When Honey just cut the lock?
I think I rolled like a 1 on that one.
Yeah, you were like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Taking a moment.
It's fine. And then I got blasted with stress in the face.
It looks safe.
Taking a moment to look at this one, at least in your current status, looking at it, taking a moment to really inspect it, you would see that it bears a very similar lock, though lacks really any symbols. However, the other one lacked symbols as well and only appeared when it was forced open. So, hard to tell, at least right now.
I don't have my tools. I can't open this.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
I'd like to inspect these coffins to see if they look like they would be easy to open or...
Sure. Investigation or perception, whichever you'd prefer.
Easy answer.
Okay. Taking a moment as Pym steps in, now illuminating the chamber fully, almost sort of muting the color of the candles, and you look at the coffins here. These, I guess they're more sarcophagus than actual coffins, my bad. And really inspecting them, there's almost this strange design to them where they don't appear to have lids or like a seam where a lid should be. But in your inspection, you would note that there is a strange discoloration and almost portion of the wall that doesn't appear to fully line up. Upon looking at it and getting a closer look, it appears to be some form of depressed lever that could be pulled.
One moment.
Don't listen to him.
While Aviel is heading back to the group, which candles are lit and which candles are unlit?
Why?
I just want to know.
Half of them.
Which ones?
Half of them.
Pim's gonna grab one of the candles and begin lighting the other ones.
Okay.
That seems to be normal. It's a tomb.
Sure. Taking one of the candles, just
Normal human things.
grabbing the fistful of candle and then proceeding to light the other ones. You would find that your hand is very quickly covered in that sort of very bright white, almost tallow color.
It's fine. It's wax.
Just taking the time lighting all the candles.
Yep.
Understood.
Someone in the dungeon's got to.
Honey, was it?
Yes, hello.
There's another chest in that room, similar to the one you just broke open. It could have some boons for your party. I can't get it open without my tools.
Oh.
Would you be willing to lend your sword once more?
Oh.
Try to pry it open with my short sword, if not.
It didn't feel very good last time I did that. I don't think they're meant to be open that way.
Probably not. I can't think of another way, though. Not without my tools. And they might be in there. But that is alright. There's also some sort of lever there. There could be more rooms branching off from that one. Or enemies.
Oh, I like levers.
Come take a look.
I'd always look for a key.
This is a long corridor. Very ominous.
She's gonna squint at the lock and take the short sword that isn't magical and kind of try to jam it through the lock and see if she can pry it open.
Okay. Roll me a strength check. Strength, we'll say athletics. Roll me an athletics check. So you attempt to brute force this lock. 21.
You're rolling hot today.
As Honey and Pim are sort of watching Aviel brandish this other short sword, he watches they jam it into the lock, both hands twisting the hilt momentarily. You would hear this groan of metal, this scraping sound that permeates not only from this chamber but down the hallway for the rest of your companions to hear. And as you twist, applying just all of the pressure and all of the weight from your body on it, you feel that laxed sensation where everything sort of buckles under the weight. You would hear the snapping of the mechanism as the lock becomes unhinged momentarily. However, I need a wisdom saving throw. You take 7 points of psychic damage and gain 7 stress. Curious is the Trapmaker's art.
That's what happened with the last one. It's just like, boom, right in your face.
You would watch as the mechanism had broke fully. The chains that seemed to keep it closed, the lock itself, almost fade, falling into this black fog and dissipating across the entirety of its form. And in return, that miasma almost washes over you in response, leaving the box unlocked, allowing you to pilfer its goods, but suffering as a result.
Filthy magic. I pilfer.
Don't. Give me a moment. Let's see what you find.
Yeah.
Yay, pilfering.
Woo!
Bones.
Do the pilfer dance.
It's dead people.
Wow.
No, that's in here. Those are in
Dead
here.
people have things sometimes.
They're not using them. They're dead.
Reduce,
container.
reuse, recycle.
You would find actually, I'm going to write it down for you guys. That way it's easier.
Thank you, gracious Lord.
Give me a moment while I write this up, and then I will tell chat what you find as well.
Okay, I'm gonna really quickly run to the bathroom.
No.
30 seconds.
No.
Man, I'm doing the same.
God damn it. You give them an inch.
Give them an inch and they take a bathroom break.
Bastards.
Bastards.
I love that. I pilfer. I
Well.
would like to pilfer.
The honest D&D party.
Well deserved after a hard day's work. Reynolds says, "Fucking
You
just."
know me, I'm gonna pilfer. That was someone for me. Pilfer.
Look, it's a chest. It's a trap
don't
chest.
need it,
It's
they're
meant to be
dead.
pilfered. I took damage for this, alright?
Mm,
They don't need
It's
it.
my
they're
right.
dead.
Pilfering is my right.
I resent that.
My right as a half elf.
that was probably a trap made by the cultists, so we couldn't get their loot. The people who actually made the vault. All right, so we gotta stop grave robbers.
So you would find 4 torches, 1 strange bottle-like concoction, 2 bound sets of herbs, and a even more curious stone, black in coloration with red marks across its surface.
I take all of these things.
You would see that the stone has, very similar to the Aegis stone that Honey has, a loop where you can feed some leather strap or something through it so you can carry it, fixing it to your armor or your weapon.
She's going to hold it up to her eye, peer through the affixing hole, look at it, and turns to Pim. You, healer, do you use herbs?
Oh, yeah. Though sometimes it's recommended to do them in a safe place, and this is kind of a tomb, and...
I don't know if these are that sort of herb.
Oh!
She holds out the 2 bound sets of herbs.
You fucking
Him looks them over.
Oh! Oh, yes, I think I can use these.
Right. I have no use for them, and you healed me earlier. So please take them.
Ooh. Pim will absolutely take the herbs.
Okay. We just
She'll also hold up the concoction and kind of swirl it around gently. Do you know what this is, by any chance?
Looks like a potion to me.
Right. She puts it away.
Yep, that there.
Nice.
That's a liquid.
You ever seen this before? Nope, that's mine then.
All right.
I have added the medicinal herbs to Pim's sheet. I'm adding to your sheet so that way you know, and this is generally how I do unidentified magic items, is I give you, basically I'm going to give you 2 things so that way you can remember them. One is an unidentified weapon, which is what you have currently, and then you also have an unidentified trinket. These allow you to sort of keep record of items that you have. However, it's up to you to remember what explicitly those items are. So,
Yes.
for example, the stone and your sword.
Yes. Understood.
As well, I am putting the tonic on your sheet as well.
Ah, it's a tonic. Another clue.
I just imagine, like, over Abigail's head appearing whistles. She pockets the potion.
Who is taking the torches? Because there are 4 torches.
She'll just kind of have them like tucked under an arm as she gazes at this lever.
Okay.
And she'll give them, like, if anybody comes up and asks them, she'll give them away if the rest of the party comes by.
Perfect. I've added 4 to your sheet.
I still got plenty of torches. Lots of them.
Good. I don't have a pack currently, right?
Now you're
So
sort of
everything-
you're sort of just holding everything to you right now. It's a very,
Why can't I hold all this loot?
it's a very good build up to like a juggling act. So
So with her arms full, she kind of like nudges at the wall with her toe.
Oh, I think that's where the lever is, honey.
Yes, I don't know how safe it would be to pull it.
Oh,
Well, right, I suppose I'll do that. She puts the torches just here for now. And pulls the lever.
Pull the lever, Gronk!
That could be dangerous. Ka-ching.
it locks into place. You feel this rumble inside of the wall. Somewhere in this dungeon, a grinding sound can be heard.
Oh, that's so exciting. I just got flashbacks to that old Tomb Raider game for the Game Boy Advance. Right. She scoops up the torches and nods to these two and walks past them. Oh, I suppose, if you wanted to try to open these coffins, there might be more things inside. I don't think they are trapped in the way the chest was.
Ah, I see. The grave robber background.
Charlatan.
She says this mostly to Honey. I don't think I have the strength to crack them open on my own.
Honey's still gone, taking a piss.
Oh,
Oh my god.
right.
My god.
I guess I'll return and say it again.
Pee from?
You just look over and the
I
pot's
can't
just sitting there.
talk. I'm making piss.
Where does your pee from?
She approaches everyone else and holds out the torches. Does anyone want these? I have no use for them.
Where would you even carry them?
Well, in my arms, presumably, or leave them here. I have no use for them. Do you want them?
Let me put them in my pack. Did you find anything? He'd reach over to accept the torches.
She gives. Well, there were a few objects in the chest. I pulled the lever and something happened somewhere, but not here.
I felt it. Did you find your things?
No, I don't think I can pry open the coffins on my own. And the pot is in a state. It's quite vegetative at the moment.
Hey, your things may well be in the coffins. I don't see any other storage around here, and the cultists may have just shoved them there. So how about you hold this angle here with Gale, and I'll go down there and check with Honey.
She nods.
Beck kind of sidestep, giving Abigail room to meander down to the other two. Hey,
She pulls out the tonic and swirls it around again in front of Gale. Do you know what this is, by any chance?
Well, it looks like a potion.
All right. She puts it away.
He grins. I could take a look at it.
Bunch of wise guys.
I couldn't miss the opportunity. I'm sorry.
I feel like Pim was saying that out of honesty, and Gale's being a little bit of a shitlord.
Oh yes, he heard it down the hallway and was just like, oh, I'm going to do the same.
some wise guy energy, holy shit.
She stares at him as she holds it out.
Go ahead, before we pop down to Beck, go ahead and roll me a medicine check, Gale.
He graciously smiles it and cupping it like a wine glass. Oh, medicine, sorry. I thought you said investigation. I'm so sorry.
All right, wise guy.
Hey.
I had to make oh, doesn't matter. Never mind.
Hey.
God, I'm so
Yeah,
remorseful.
number.
I love half proficiency.
This bottle contains a potent mixture that reacts to the touch of others, causing strange motes of light to appear inside of the bottle that fade over time. Consuming it causes one's heart to beat rapidly, as if stirred to action. This is a Warden's tonic. You use as a bonus action to consume this strange tonic, granting the drinker another action on their next turn. Only one of these can be consumed during an encounter. So, you drink this, pop it as a bonus action. On your next turn, you get 2 actions.
Gale would look at it and, upon cupping it and moving it around, watching it like slosh, he would answer, Well, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like... What was the name again? A warrior's tonic?
Warden's tonic.
Wardens, okay. It looks like a warden's tonic. Drinking this, well, I'm not surprised it's in a place like this. It would give you a bit of vigor, or more usefulness in battle. Like you could do more than you normally would be able to do. Or, in my case, perform 2 shows rather than 1, without feeling fatigued.
Well, if we make it out of here without using it, you can have it.
Oh,
She reaches out a hand.
thank you.
Okay. Honey, are you back?
Yes.
Very good. Beck is approaching.
He's approaching.
Just as he arrives there at the landing of the room, he's sheathed his sword and slipped his shield behind his torso. Right, so we're probably going to look through these coffins here. Avigil's things might be in them. And I'll need your help, honey.
Oh, it's a bit distasteful, but I'll help, I suppose. Don't like opening coffins. It's kind of like opening me. It's not very pleasant.
Sort of holding a finger up and struck the finger. I understand, but we're not here to pilfer corpses. We're just looking for the things, and I could see the cultists shoving them in the coffins. There's no other means of storage around here, after all.
Alright, I'll do my best. And he'll give like a little salute.
He smiles softly, a kind of brotherly solicitude as he moves over to the first coffin, making room for Honey.
All right, grave robbers, go ahead and roll me athletics with advantage.
No, don't say that, dude.
15 stress, you defilers.
So if I see any like gold rings or bracelets or necklaces, can I just assume that Beck grabs them? Is that fine?
I'll scream. Would you say both of us athletics with advantage?
One of you.
Oh, okay.
I assume you're assisting the other.
Yes. I just wanted to. Ignore my brain. My brain's stupid.
It's not stupid.
I roll.
It's okay. 16 doesn't cut it. You would watch as you're attempting to help Beck attempting to lift the lid. You would hear the physical strain. You would watch as their sort of like upper torso, their face, everything just sort of grow beet red. Their eyes sort of bulging out of their head momentarily. Before eventually sort of having to relent and exhale.
I think we used a lot of our strength during the fight.
God. Yeah. Suppose we did. It's a heavy fucking lid. Oh.
Yeah.
Would you like to try again? No.
I can try again. Do you want me to do most of the heavy brunt work this time?
Oh, both hands to his hips. How about you lead this time?
Okay, sounds good.
Can we roll again, DM?
Perfect. Go ahead, honey. Roll me athletics with advantage.
Is it shift or control? I always forget.
Shift.
Shift!
Meanwhile, Pim's just standing there like, you can do it!
22 is more than enough.
Lift with your knees.
Sort of grasping at the where you assume the sort of edge of the lid is, as again, there's no seam that sort of conveys the separation of the top slab from the bottom. Just sort of placing your hands against it and beginning to push to even just sort of reveal it. You would watch as this thin sort of white light emerges to reveal the sort of edge or the seam itself, and you would feel it almost relent, like the relaxation of like a vacuum, for example, of which you're able to lift it fully. And lifting it reveals a set of obviously time-worn armor. The gauntlets folded over its chest, wielding a battered blade. Though bereft of any body. As, again, hero tombs or mausoleums like this are often meant to represent those that were fallen and their bodies were never able to be found. As such, they bury some semblance or ensemble of their armor as a means of giving tribute. Opening it up, you find just the armor and the blade. But nothing out of the ordinary, like somebody stashing something in here.
Yeah, but like armor and blade, smile.
At a first glance, it seems that way, but Vex still sort of leans over, looking around the edges of the armor, seeing if there's anything tucked in, and once he finds nothing, he kind of exasperates and leans back, shoulders already numb from all the exertion. We're going to have to check the others, won't we?
Don't think that's necessary.
Are you sure?
I don't. They're heavy, and all of those guys look pretty scrawny. And if it took this much work for us to open one, I don't think they'd put any stuff in it.
You might be right. You might be right. Alright. Fuck it. I don't want to open those lids. The heavy as shit.
Honey will then come over and try to slide the lid back into place.
Easily done. Again, once that seal had been broken, it's very easy to do. And as you pull the lid back and sort of pull it back into place, you would close the sarcophagus completely. However, the seal has been broken.
He'll say a little thing. Kind of like a prayer, but not really intending it to be a prayer. More so, it's kind of for himself and for any other spirit that might be lingering. He'll just kind of say like,
Sorry for disturbing your rest. We're really hurt down here, and there's a lot of people that these other cultists here are hurting. So I'm sorry that we disturbed your sleep. May Bahamut and Ebor light your way. Back to wherever you need to go.
and he'll do kind of like a bow towards the grave. Kind of just like, and then a salute at the end of it. Kind of like a thank you for your duty.
I like that.
Please
And
don't
I
harm us.
imagine the candles I worked hard to relight are all slid off and everything.
No, I wouldn't say slid off. There are like the ones closest to the wall are probably crushed. But like the other ones that are sort of further away from the wall itself would still be intact. Albeit there's like more wax that's sort of splashed over the top.
Yeah, Tim will grab another one of the candles and relight it.
Okay, good as new. Good night.
And nods to Honey approvingly.
You know, I like that RP so much. I'm gonna take 5 stress away from you. All right, party, what are you doing?
I believe we're going back.
All right, you're free to move your
Holding
tokens
hands.
around the map as much as you like. I will tell you when to stop if need be. I will ask though, if you're gonna drag in small segments or use your WASD or arrow keys.
Gotcha.
Bad news. We opened one of the coffins and couldn't find your things. We don't imagine the rest are in the others, so let's just keep looking.
All right.
Good news is, if there's no dead people in them, then there's nothing for those awful men to bring back like we saw before.
The bodies may not be there, but I believe a portion of the spirit, their fighting spirit, may yet remain. Who knows?
Then
Good thing you did there, honey.
Just try to be respectful. Especially to the fallen. We serve for Tyros.
It's true.
Well, may those spirits guide our path.
I would say at this point, the emboldening bond would fall off.
Okay.
Not my bond, dude.
Finding yourself once more in the intersection with some new loot, but the path still laid before you. What's the plan?
There was the pretty way with the fire. I like fire.
I do like the pretty ways.
How far in are we? I was not able to see much past the first room. I was knocked out and dragged here.
We are quite close to the exit, I would say. Closer than we would be by going deeper.
Right? Well,
Before we move, compromise, how are you feeling?
You can tell she's not looking great. But she kind of gives a weak smile. I'm standing.
Do you need a hug?
I think I need a little more than a hug.
Honey will take that as a yes, I need it, and he will come over and hug her leg.
You can tell she's going to continue and then kind of stops and looks down.
He didn't say you didn't need it, so just in case.
After a little hug, he'll move.
She
Oh,
pats him
precious.
on the little top. It's the thought that counts. No,
Right.
what I need is, well, medical attention. And to learn my lesson, which I suppose I have.
You were a bit eager, I will say that. Ran off into the darkness. Very foolhardy, don't you think?
The weak smile spreads to the thin one. My line of work requires me to be quick, and generally involves catching my targets, so I suppose you could say I smelled blood.
I was quite worried you wouldn't return.
Right. It's one thing to be decisive, but I didn't even see which way you went. And your life is my responsibility. It was very dangerous.
Huh. Oh, it is?
Of
Of course it is.
We all had made an agreement when we came down here to watch each other's back. Unspoken but true nonetheless. Be careful.
I just realized you're not the right size.
What?
That is so
What?
small.
You are small. You are half token size, which is what medium creatures are.
Oh.
I can't even see me.
Double takes.
We'll
He is that small.
probably gonna up you just a little bit, but
That's
you are
so
Just
funny.
a
small.
teeny
You
bit.
are
But-
small.
The pot. I love the
Nope.
pot.
There you go.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
Apologies. I looked at your sheet and I went, oh yeah, they're small.
Yippee!
Guys, I've shrunken matter.
Well,
Well,
I can try and fix some of your wounds, if you'd like.
I just need to get my hands on. She pauses.
Blink, blink.
How much of your magic have you spent?
Oh, well, a decent amount, but I have at least one that I can offer. I can spare one spell.
Hmm. I have some tricks up my sleeve that will help me recover from my mistake. Besides, we might find something useful, and we still have our potions. Maybe save that spell for an emergency.
Tim's hand that was beginning to glow kind of dims.
All right.
But yes, I have not worked with others before, so forgive me. It was a foolhardy mistake.
It's alright. How about you don't scout this time? Honey and I can take point.
Yeah. And don't blame yourself. This is still our first outing together. We're still learning about each other. Don't blame yourself. That's rude to you, and I don't like it when people are rude to my new friends.
She chuckles. I'll keep that in mind.
As Vec passes by compromise, he sort of lays a pat on her shoulder for setting beside Honey. Torch in hand. Which he'd light, by the way. DM. At this point, I feel.
Should be able to adjust it in your sheet or on your token.
Indeed. So he'd have a torch in his right hand and the shield in his left. Let's see.
If you think that the light might alert some unwanted attention, I could take a point instead.
Oh,
I can see pretty well in the dark.
You can see in the dark too?
Aye.
That's amazing. I can't.
whatever is in here may already know we're here. What I'm mostly worried about is traps. So if you have any experience with those, sure.
I have
I thought-
some.
I'd hate to feel like your previous friends and throw you into danger ahead of us.
Her eyes kind of twitch at the word friends. I'll walk with you.
Compromises brows for. Are you joining us then?
Well, I was given the same job. That job isn't done yet. My belongings are lost here. I need them back. There's no reason not to join you unless you don't want me here.
Now you seem lovely.
Thank you.
And your blade work is astonishing. I feel better with you on our side.
You're really impressive. I'd be excited to see what you do with your actual equipment.
She kind of stares at the wall at this. Yes, I would prefer to have my own weapons in my hand as well.
We'll make sure to find it for you, ma'am.
Right.
Onward! Beck, you have the light, or as somebody else, I don't have eyes.
Right. Would you like to take the lead, Abiel?
I can do that.
Are there any markings or like tattoos on Abiel where?
She has, you can't see a lot of her skin because she's wearing her clothing still.
Right.
You can see her hands and anything else that would normally be covered by leather armor. She doesn't have any tattoos, but she has a lot of scars. And they're all quite varied. There's blade scars, other strange and irregularly shaped marks on her neck as well. One on her cheek.
Okay. Yeah, though Compromise has sort of a very pleasant expression, sort of a neutral, inoffensive look. You can see her eyes sort of looking you up and down, investigating.
Stepping to the central chamber again, you are reminded of the large statues in the center. These knight-esque individuals wielding their blades in their more sort of guarded stance, looming over what appear to be these other pedestals bearing unlit gems in the center of them. Water flowing around their edges. You would hear the subtle lap of it at the edges of the stonework.
Sure, damn.
Yes.
Could I make a history check to see if I know anything about what these statues actually are, as like a part of a funeral in myself in a way?
Interesting. Sure, I'll let you roll a history check.
I wanted
History
to join in on
or
that.
religion?
History or religion?
What is
there.
Beck's reasoning?
Oh, I mean, these are knights plunging their swords into some sort of jewel. I feel like the symbolism would perhaps potentially strike a kind of similarity of the things he's seen, being well-traveled and all.
Okay. I'll also let you roll history or religion.
I'll do religion. They're both bad.
I'll do history, because I have proficiency.
Honey, peering at the statues here for a moment, there are these flashes, sudden and unexplainable, in what can only be perceived as your mind. Attempting to discern their purpose or what reason they have here, can't seem to find what it would be. A part of you might know, but attempting to recall it right now, nothing comes to mind. Perhaps you can try later.
They do seem like vaguely familiar, though, right?
Indeed. There's something
Okay.
there, but you just can't put your finger on it.
Okay.
Beck, however, perhaps having visited a hero's tomb or having heard of a hero's tomb at some point in your life, would know that these act as guardians. These are sort of the watchers of the dead. They act as a means of keeping perhaps the most venerated and most venerable of the fallen from the hands or clutches of those that would turn them. Those that are perhaps God blessed. However, these ones appear to be inert, and to access a final chamber here, they will have to be turned on.
I imagine that Beck would sort of notice that Honey is just stinkingly staring in their direction. Right? Like, trying to figure out their meaning.
His whole body shaped. He puts his hand up to his chin that he doesn't have and does like a little beard stroking motion, even though he's not really doing anything. It's just like towards the top of his lid.
He's doing the thonk emoji.
Yes.
Do you not recognize these monoliths, Honey?
I recognize them. I think I've seen them before, but I can't quite remember exactly what they do.
They are the custodians of the dead. You see, they're meant to guard this tomb. Those crystals at the end of their blades, they, last I saw, were meant to glow, in a sense. It signified their activity, or being active as a whole. But the sort of humdrum in the darkness here, they seem dull, lightless. No doubt because of the cultists.
That's a shame. They probably would have kicked the cultist's butt.
I'm not sure they can move, but their magics would have kept them out. I'm surprised they didn't. Or maybe the cold is trying to get through them. They failed to.
All of you would watch standing here as you are this conversation happening. You would watch as at the edge of your, or perhaps at the far end of your vision at the edge, you would see that gout of flame once more.
What?
The roar of fire, its crackle as it burns in the air.
That looks dangerous.
Looks very inviting. Looks like a kiln.
Gil sees the flame and flinches. Just a tiny bit. Like the
Yes.
muscle of his body.
As Rosians though we are, we must overcome the trials of this tomb and hopefully bring back the light to it. And get paid at the end of the day, hopefully.
I don't know how economics work still, but I'm still excited to do this.
Well, is there a way these guardians can be woken up? Maybe they're just sleeping.
I'm not sure. I've interfaced before with the crystals, but they were active and I never had to do anything really. Suppose I could try again, but
To save you
It's
some
dangerous.
time, if you are to activate them, you'll need to find their partner somewhere else in the dungeon.
oh, so he'd know that these are like the base statues and that their pylons are scattered to sort of cover the whole dungeon, in a
Indeed.
sense.
A means of providing protection across the entirety of the tomb.
Okay.
But when one is inert, the other is inert. As such, its partner will need to be activated to send light back to the center.
Oh. Okay. Well, Pim, these things here, they have a kind of corollary. We must find their counterpart in the dungeon. We must find each individually and activate them. So we'll have to essentially scour the whole tomb if were to get to what's through this door they're blocking, which
What
I'm
do you
sure is
mean
at the end
by-
of the hall.
What do you mean by pylon?
Pylon?
I don't know that word.
Did it say pylon?
He tried to say the word that you said, but it didn't come out right.
Oh, fuck, I thought I said pylon out of character. No. Okay, it's sort of... how to describe it? Let's put it like this. Imagine a town, honey. And a town has a watchtower at the center, often the keep, where the highest watch is. And from it, from the top, you can see other towers surrounding the town. They keep watch of the outskirts, right?
Oh, yeah.
These are the towers within the town, each connecting to another tower outside of the town. In this case, in the dungeon, each of these statues have a counterpart, just like them, someplace in the dungeon. They are connected. Once one is activated, the other is. In this sense, we must find each of the outer statues. Once we activate them, these here will activate as well. So it is 4 we must find.
What? I understand now.
I had a character question because I was gone for a hot minute. Did we end up pulling the lever in the other room?
Yes. Something in the dungeon stirred in response.
Okay.
A grinding sound. It was loud. We felt
Oh.
it.
We felt it. We felt the earth tremor.
Yes.
ADM.
I know what you're doing.
Yes. Investigation.
Oh, I thought you were lighting the candles. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and
Oh.
roll an investigation.
I'll light the candles, but
Oh,
also
now that
take
you
a
brought
look
it
at
up,
what's-
DM.
What are you looking for, you little thief? You little vagrant?
Oh my god.
I'm looking for like specifically gems, but anything of value that might have been left
Pours you
here.
a drink with one hand and judges you with the other. Unbelievable.
Ash. Scattered soot. Again, these ones are broken, denoting that somebody came before you and pilfered them already.
You never know. You never know. Someone got overlooked. It's always worth it.
I can
But,
assure you, don't worry. There are jars somewhere in this dungeon that are untouched. You look back and see honey.
But yeah, continue with just, light candles, look in pots. And then finish up and head on over.
Where have you already walked through?
You were the first one we found since we entered. If you look to your right, you'll note the stairs. That leads to the exit.
Hmm.
We had a little bit of a brawl there, and then we followed your scraping noises. So the rest of this tomb remains unexplored.
I see.
There's a big pit that way. 2 of us almost fell in it.
Do you remember anything from when you were in here? Where you may have started?
It was the first room that we entered that we were ambushed in. Unfortunately.
So those we fought were the ones who failed you.
There might have been. I don't know who you fought. They were cultists.
One did. Many.
My former group was run down by undead as they tried to leave me in the hands of the cultists. So perhaps they were one and the same.
Don't take this the wrong way. I hate to be grisly, but if they left you, then how are you still alive?
Well, the undead did not seem keen on keeping anybody alive, but the cultists clearly needed a few of us for whatever ritual they were planning. So, them shoving me towards the cultists was actually quite fortuitous.
I see. Were those your companions dead amongst you?
Aye.
Good
Some of
fortune,
them.
then. For you, I mean, not for them.
Yes.
Were they simply murdered or tortured?
Well, I was knocked out, and when I came to, they were chained up beside me. Probably already dead. But I was not in a very clear state of mind. So I'm not entirely certain. I did see some of them being overrun by undead before I was knocked out. Some of them were quickly killed.
But it's Silver Flame. Fucking cultists.
It was an effective ambush.
Right, well, I suppose we best start looking.
Towards that large flame, then.
Well, there's
Ah,
also
joyful.
there's also to the left here. We haven't gone down that way yet. We also kind of really want to go stand in the fire, though. Looks very inviting.
Does it not hurt you?
Not too sure, but it does remind me of the kiln. And the kiln is home.
Perhaps if we're going in this direction, you'd like to take a point, then.
I suppose we could go the way where the gout of flame isn't spilling. Leave that as the last resort path, maybe.
It doesn't seem to happen often, and the hallway leads beyond it. Actually, does it? I can't quite see that far. Is this just a wall?
It is a passage, a map transition.
Ah. Yes. Aside from where the flame comes from, it seems that the path leads further down.
DM, how quickly is the flame act up from like our general time here?
So to save myself the carpal tunnel, it happens very frequently.
Ah.
Okay. So
Like-
it's not like once and then a 10-minute break. It's like every other.
It's like
Yes.
Well, you don't cross that in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Nope.
I wonder how much fuel they have to power that. If it's just runes.
A nice running
believe-
jump could probably get us past that.
If you're fast, I'm not. And I'm wearing armor, and I am incredibly flammable.
Yes, most of us are.
And this was happening when you made your way here as well. It wasn't that lever that started that.
It was there. It wasn't the lava.
Then perhaps we'll find another in this direction.
Sorry, honey.
It's okay.
If the Guardians have their defenses scattered, maybe the does as well.
Well, look, if you'd like to walk into that flame and take a look, I'm not going to stop you. I'm quite curious myself.
Oh, tempting. Oh, I always got my hand smacked whenever I tried to touch the campfires back at home, so I don't think I should. But if we come back and it's still going, I'd love to.
Right.
I'm going to be very honest. I'm not particularly excited about the idea of walking near the fire.
That's okay. That's why we're going this way first. Maybe we can find a way to turn it off.
Of course.
Optimism!
Very sensible thinking, girl. I'm with you all the way.
Going to focus on listening ahead for anything that may be moving or breathing or chanting.
Funny enough,
Dorime.
as you ascend the steps, you would see perhaps not people talking or hear them or anything like that. What you would see is the bright light, the gout of flame that is in this map transition as well.
Ah!
I wanna
Wait, is it like in our direction?
Yeah,
Gouting?
it's burning towards you. It then proceeds back down the hallway, and then
How far does it come out?
oh, it has a. Let me count. I'll give you a fair or an estimate.
It's like the
Okay.
Monty Python skit with the guys like running at him from across the field, except it's fire.
There's from where you are currently, you would guess that thing maybe has about 100 feet.
Jesus.
Holy
Does
shit.
it cover like this hallway?
No. It's only on the next map.
Okay.
You're safe where you're at, but this is the
Understood.
border.
I love the idea that Gale crests the top, like just the viewing angle of the steps, and he's like, "Ah, I'm so glad we didn't.
The heat just washing over everybody
Fire.
as it
The
recedes
clueless.
back.
Very excited for this.
Aviel looks at Gale. Just stares for a second. It looks like there's one hallway we can take that isn't filled with fire. One.
Why fire?
Don't say
Why
that.
always fire?
Gonna
There might
peek
be
this
another
corner.
flame.
Again, the heat
Yeah.
just emerging from this passage. Peeking down
Corner
the corridor here, you would see that it is bereft of any light. Your vision there sort of growing dim and gray. You would see the smattering of bones and stone that has sort of lost all semblance of color, with some deviations or grooves or breaks in the stonework here and here. But you would also note that it appears to round or make an sort of have like an edge or a corner this way.
I don't see anything.
Look to the ground. Might be traps.
She looks to the ground.
Roll me a investigation check. You hear a whimpering dog.
Oh my god, we have to save the dog.
Benji appears at the end of the hall.
The floor. is
Bug-eyeing
full,
you.
And it is
Ah.
also squeaky. I
Looking
don't
at
see any traps.
the stonework, you can barely sort of see the deviation and the grooves that make up each individual tile. If there are any traps, they're very well hidden.
It's perfectly fine.
Wait.
Doot.
And thus the shortest lived character.
It's perfectly fine.
Oh, that was too good. Give me a moment.
I mean, she puts her money where her mouth is, for sure.
Alright,
Now that.
A+.
This is why the honorable rogues die first.
It's fine. Everything's perfect.
Perfect.
Fuck
Game
me.
paused. Oh no.
Oh
Guys.
my god.
As you are stepping past into that recess, you would see a glimpse of something. That strange, sort of ephemeral darkness with what appears to be a protruding eye in the center. I need a wisdom save as you pass by.
I don't like it. What is wrong with it?
All right, 20. For a moment, as you look to it, your mind is racked with sudden imagery. Around you, what appears to be just this sprawl of corpses, mangled, torn bodies that are distorted, their faces unrecognizable. As you look around you, as you're standing on what appears to be this battlefield, you realize that above you, where the sky should be, is just the sort of representation of waves. This teal sea that looms above you as you realize you are under the ocean. And through the water, another eye opens, similar to the one that you had seen in the wall. And you would hear that voice again.
The unblinking eye sees all.
What color is the eye? What does it
Teal.
look like? Oh.
So you do not gain the full amount, but you do gain 2 stress.
She very visibly flinches and stops, and her eyebrows knit together, and she very quietly says, It's perfectly fine. And tries to step away from it.
You do. And as you do, you would see that having triggered whatever this was, you blink very rapidly as a sort of response. And looking where it was is instead just the sort of carved stonework. There is no darkness there anymore.
After taking the step away, she kind of just stands there, frozen for a bit, just staring at the alcove where it was.
While that's happening, party, what are the rest of you doing?
Is Gale still standing frozen at the stairs?
I can't move. The game is frozen, so yes.
Oh. Has he been doing that the entire time?
He's been very hesitant, but he'll step up with, his hand on the wall, slinking along it.
Just that heat again, a wall of force just slamming against the party.
His forehead slightly damp as he steps closer, just this uncomfortable expression on his those in anime when they represent stress with the lines under the eyes? He's got those.
Yeah.
He's like, ugh.
Pim kind of hears the steps behind.
Oh, Gale, come on. There's another fire passageway, but Honey hasn't run down it yet. So I think we're doing all right.
He adjusts himself, shoulders squared as he smiles to her with this expression of course. I was merely keeping an eye on our rear. As he gestures the stairs.
How uncharacteristically noble of you. Thank you.
Oh, I promise you, it's not because I'm noble.
What was that?
Pim just kind of smiles I don't know what that means, but sure. And then she'll just kind of lean over and peel one of the, admittedly at this point, sweatier bits of hair out of his face.
There you go. Well, keep an eye on our backs.
What was that, Avia?
What was the insight check for?
I just
Good
wanted to
question.
see how much Compromise believed Avael after her incident. Since she'd be peering around the pillar, kind of.
Yeah,
watching.
you can see that her body language, while before she was walking with the very assured confidence of someone who is certain of their abilities and perception, she stands completely stiff now. Her demeanor is very different. She's breathing shallowly and rapidly, and her knuckles are white.
Compromise, you see her?
Compromise nods.
Is she dead?
I'd shortly hope not.
She's still standing.
Silence from Compromise, huh?
She's taking a moment to like look Avael up and down. I don't think so.
I'm gonna look. Honey peers around. Oh my god, she's vanished.
You peer
can't see
into the
shit.
darkness.
That's why he says,
I think she vanished.
Do I hear that?
Yes, you would hear the conversation currently being had.
She kind of shakes her head a little bit, still stiff. No, I'm right here.
What? Are you fucking mad? Why did you just walk there?
But it looked fine. It is fine now.
May Ebor's light guide you out of the darkness.
Oh,
Oh, there she is.
She just walks right back, a different path too.
I believe it is safe now.
Yay!
If you want to
Okay.
get out of the heat of the flame.
I want to
Yes.
come.
oh, that's near. Yeah. Whoop. Sort of a hop over.
Excuse me, Mr. Bone.
steps over the bone.
Clatters.
Cute.
Oh, hello.
He also waves at this hand that's on the ground here.
I am under the assumption that Aviel is keeping their eyes open for further traps.
Yes, she is looking like floor, wall, but I'm assuming that at some point there was light seen like in this hallway from this flame down there.
Yeah.
So she's gonna carefully peek around this corner too.
Why don't you roll me an investigation check?
She's doing that
Compromise.
thing where she activates all of the traps with her body. Yeah.
The
They can't
barbarian.
hurt us. Yes.
Curious
Compromise.
is the trap maker's art.
Murmurs in Beck's ear. Maybe we should have let the prisoner lead.
Peering around
One who got gibbed right as they got here? Yeah, maybe not.
peering around the corner to look down the long hallway, you would see the source of lights that are here, sort of the sconces that are mounted into the walls, as well as seeing the light that has sort of shown over where the scorch marks are. And for a moment, there's nothing. There's no light. And then again, as if on beat, just the roar of the flame that emerges, sort of lapping at the air, and you would watch as it illuminates the entire corridor for a second. Again, you feel that heat that washes off of you, as then the darkness emerges once more as the flame retracts back, and you realize just how long that corridor is. And although the animation is a pain in the ass, it does seem to appear to stop right around here.
Well, it's going to get a little hot, but I believe the only way we can go without directly entering the flame is past the fire in that direction, and she points behind her. Although it might be wiser to approach it from the other side, from the main room with the statues. We'd have less exposure to the heat than walking down this hallway with it constantly blasting us.
Oh, gods. To the fire and flame, then.
We carry on.
I have an idea. I could walk through the fire, because it doesn't scare me that much, and I could look on the other side to see if there's some way to turn it off while I'm over there.
Well, it doesn't look like the fire reaches past the hole that it's in. I believe we can cross safely, but uncomfortably. It just might be better to take the shorter route past it rather than walk down this hole.
Sounds good.
It seems a little bit easy, though, right? I mean, this
What?
is... well, listen. This is path that overarches and leads into the same direction. And then there's the easy path down below in the main hall. If I was someone making traps, that'd be the archway I'd trap. And I'd make this winding path the safest way to approach, right?
Well, if you want to walk into the flames, be my guest.
Well, we'd be walking into the flames all the same.
I would like to not walk into the flames.
I'd like to volunteer to walk into the flames. We'd like to go the shortest route, though.
I think Honey's our best option.
I agree.
It's not like they have skin.
I really need someone to hold my flowers, though, so they don't get burned, because I care about them a lot. And my ribbons.
I would love to hold your flowers for you.
Thank you, Gale.
He will doff his little flower crown to Gale,
heavy
and he'll
armor.
take off his little ribbons.
Takes about 10 minutes to doff.
What?
Flowers?
Yeah, it's heavy armor.
That's why my AC is so high,
Yeah.
dude. Oh my
You
god.
take it
Takes
off,
off one
your
flower.
AC immediately goes to 10. So
No!
Oh no!
It's like the iron flower.
So this way is the shortest way, right?
Yes, the least exposure to the fire in that hole.
Sounds good.
that heat still coming from this corridor.
In this direction, is it kind of the same thing where there's like flame from one direction but other hallways that branch off that are accessible, or is it just fire?
So there's enough room in that corridor that you could approach and see what lays beyond without getting burned.
Okay.
So you could see what's in there if we were to map transition.
Technically, we could go there as well, but I'm a completionist, so. She doesn't actually say this.
Completionist.
Honey is very excited and waits for his friends to watch him run into fire.
Gil makes his way down briskly, quite quickly.
Aviel's gonna stop here and kind of look at this hallway, taking heed of the warning that the quote-unquote easier path might be trapped. So she's gonna like scan this archway, this hole.
Go ahead, roll me investigation. This archway does not appear to be trapped.
It's perfectly fine.
Except for the fire.
Right.
You need to stop saying that.
I believe that whatever here is being protected or kept from people is not kept by traps, but rather by the glaringly obvious fire.
How small is? Okay, so it's big regardless. All right.
So I have a question. How high is the flame? Like, does it take up like
It
the whole
is
pathway,
the
or could I?
whole hallway.
Okay, so I couldn't duck under it. Good to know. My tiny little body, I gotta roll through it. What does look like it's over here?
Can you even duck as a jar?
I have
so
knees.
close to the floor, especially.
I have knees. Excuse you.
Looking
bend
at
your
the
knees.
corridor that goes, it is another stretch of hallway for about 40 feet or so, and then you would see again 2 gouts of flame, or actually 1 gout of flame that then settles, as well as a series of lights at the very end that show you 2 doors.
Oh!
Doors. Honey dear, if it turns out to be a monster, be sure to let us know before you get swallowed.
Okay, might be a little dark. So, Miss Pam, could you come and put your light on the tip of my sword so I can see a little bit while I'm going down there?
Yes, one moment. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through.
Here, I'll come back so you don't have to get so close.
And Pim will cast light on Honey's sword.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Pim bows.
Dude, I gotta make a dex save. No.
Make a dex save! Oh no.
All right.
And stepping back, Pim will also actually ignite the torch that they had.
Lovely, lovely.
So, light on 3 people who need it.
Do I have the light on me, or do I have to activate it myself?
Activate it yourself.
Oh god, I didn't pay attention. How do I do that again?
Right click on your
Right
token.
clicking.
Go to the
Yeah,
cog. Go
Okay.
to light.
Coggers.
Go to basic configuration. Your light
Okay.
radius is dim and bright. You have the light cantrip. Your dim radius should be double what your bright radius is. Light gives you 20 feet of light. So dim should be 40, bright should be 20.
Got it. Thank you.
You are welcome.
I did it. Ow! I see so much now. Okay. So does it appear as though I have enough time to maybe cross between the flames?
Again, the flame ends right here. Right where the
Oh.
scorch marks are.
Yippee.
Made across with literally no issue. Walking across, your side is buffeted by the heat, but that's it.
Oh gods, they're dead.
I'm
Oh, no, they're fine.
okay.
Then I will take a peek-see, I guess, on what's next to come.
Sure. We'll map transition just for you.
Yay.
Give me just a moment.
So privileged.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get ambushed by 5 zombies.
Huh, that's funny.
No,
Haha,
it's
that's
rats.
funny, as he does it.
Because it's true.
Oh,
They were waiting for you.
roll initiative.
See, this is where he hits us with the funny haha, where we think it's a trap from Elden Ring, but it's actually the fire-spitting lizards from Dark Souls 2, and they start chasing Honey.
Dude, give me a magma worm. Give me the magma worm boss fight. Oh my god. I would cry. I would be so happy.
Okay.
Yeah, I
We're
bet
going
you
to
would.
map transition just for Honey into the next chamber. You find yourself in a corridor that leads to another intersection, as well as a passage at the far end where you see the other lights. In the center, you see where the 2 flames, or perhaps where 2 flames had converged, but now you only see one. The heat that resonates and ends here.
So it's just this one that's going?
Yes, just the top one that is going.
He will then take a little peek-see at down the bottom one. So it looks like, oh,
Taking a look
that
at the
one's
bottom one, you would see that the path is recently scorched, but hasn't been in some time, perhaps. You would see that the statue itself, the entity that is causing the flame, has been turned away from the passage. Although it doesn't appear to be lighting any more fire.
We'll do a little peeksy sneaksy down here really quick then.
I'm gonna do a quick little test real quick. Give me a moment.
Okay.
I see how it works.
Ah!
All right, too much.
Can't
How do I
believe
get it
you've done
to
this.
not do that? We'll do 5. Let's see what 5 looks like.
Can I make a stealth check? Because I would be stealthing this whole time.
Gonna be stealthing
As
little
well.
pop boy.
A stealthy little pop boy.
Yeah, roll me a stealth check then.
Cha.
Perfect. Okay, so it does work now. All right, 21. Stealthy little pot lad.
I'm a stealthy little pot. I don't got any heavy armor because I'm a pot.
Okay.
This has been turned, yeah.
Indeed. The statue itself is turned completely away from the hallway. You would see that in here are 2 more corridors that you can enter, as well as the sort of numerous broken pots there at the edge, laid upon the shelf like so many others.
So this one is turned, but does it look like there's been any fire that has been shot this way?
It does not.
Okay. Alright. Having scoped it out a bit, he will go back to his friendos.
I'm just fucking with you.
I was gonna say, what you do?
Go back. Ugh.
That was cruel and unusual. It was brilliant. Do it again.
Honey waddling out, sword ablaze.
It was cruel. I wouldn't say it was unusual.
Just a little bit. It will then come back the safe way.
Safe.
I saw a chromatic dragon.
What?
What?
That was a joke. It's safe that way. We can go that way. One of the statues that was breathing fire looked like it was turned recently, so it's not breathing fire in a way that's deadly to us, so we can walk that way.
That's good, honey. What about... She gestures to the hall directly in front of them. You know, the fire right there.
Oh yeah, that's spitting fire. I can't do anything about that.
Could you, I don't know, go find the source?
It looked like there are big statues that are blowing it. They look like they can be turned, because the other one down the hallway was turned, but I don't know about that one.
Okay.
They look a little big for me to turn on my own, so maybe there's something we do that turns them. Oh, maybe that was what the lever did.
What?
Perhaps
5
the
stress.
stone is hot to the touch, and it was recent enough. It was only a few minutes ago that I pulled that lever.
Yeah, definitely a chromatic dragon though, guys.
I've always
Enough.
wanted to fight one of those.
Sword,
How
it was
about-
huge.
We go in there and have a good old look.
Yeah. Like I said, I will, mainly for Gale, there is still one fire that's going, and you do have to get pretty close to it to get around the corner.
Hey, guys.
We stand here being blasted by the fire in the hallway below.
Yes, I see.
It fucking burns. The heat is unbearable.
You can imagine Beck like sort of like stumbling the last few inches out of the way like it lit a fire on his ass.
It feels good to Honey. He likes the heat. It reminds him of the kiln.
Compromise doesn't seem to mind the heat either. In fact, if the flame were to come close, her skin would seem to sort of darken on one half and sort of like reactive to the heat, preparing for sort of being burned.
Instant tan.
And then when the flame retracts,
Oh my
her
god.
skin would sort of return to normal.
To get her a tan, we just have to get really close to her with torches.
She already has a tan.
The Omega tan.
Yeah, the burn victim tan.
What's our little
Hey,
dampier doing?
I was say, hey, Gail. What you doing there, bud?
Come on, Gail. It's just a little
One second. I'll be right there.
incineration.
Gil's just like.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Oh. Yes, sure.
I
How
promise.
wonderful that would be.
Promise it's not that bad, and if it gets too hot, you can push me in front of you.
DM, wasn't the pot
He
just
looks
bathed in fire?
down at like how short
No.
he is.
Okay.
No, it's just the heat. Like standing next to a fucking
Bonfire.
roaring flame right now.
Oh, okay. I think I was confused. I thought it was going like all the way down the hall.
No. Exactly where the scorch mark ends is exactly where
Gotcha.
the fire ends.
Gail, you got this. You're always inspiring us. So you got this.
Of course.
Kind of stage whispering down the hall. I can carry you if you
No need. Thank you.
Okay, just because you're, kind of small.
He blushes.
And I can pick you up real easy, like.
I would much prefer that when I'm not sweating like a pig.
Oh, you're much prettier.
Is Gail sweating?
I agree.
Yes.
Okay.
He is, like
Profusely.
his forehead is damp and he is uncomfortable.
He's a damp peer.
Exactly.
Hey!
Get
I
out.
dab.
Shut
I
up.
dab.
I hate you.
But yeah.
Okay. Don't kill them all, DM. They still have the rest of the dungeon to explore.
Only some of us have to die, not all of us. Come on.
Just gotta kill one to make an example.
I dab in front of the collector as he comes to take my head.
Holy shit, kill the dapper.
So you're saying like this hallway is bereft of flame, correct?
Are we map transitioning, party?
Yeah.
I believe so.
He's off the
Oh, we're
grid!
sunbathing. Are we
He's
not
off the
sunbathing?
grid!
Okay, give me a moment as I place your tokens. We have Beck and Aviel at the front. We have Compromise. And
Yeah, we do.
Tim. And then we also have Gale and Honey in the back. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy your tokens over. So if all of you go ahead and gather up for me real quick, just like that. Perfect.
Are being teleported.
Wah, 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 wah.
That's like gravy, and then take you to that new dungeon. Oh, your light
Right.
carries over.
I can't see beyond the map render distance. It's just a skybox. Oh,
There you are. Walking into the new corridor, you would see those scorch marks revealed by the light, as well as the sudden gout of flame that emerges from the north.
Avail is gonna walk over here and touch the wall right here to see if it is very hot.
There is that residual warmth, but no immediate heat, not like the heat currently badgering the side of your face from the north.
Oh, give me that fucking flame.
She's trying to ascertain whether Honey's idea that it was in fact that lever and the grinding sound that turned that statue and disabled the flame.
It looked like there were more passages down to the south.
Peering both ways, you would see that one of the statues, the one currently breathing flame at you, is facing you. The other one is faced away from your corridor. So perhaps.
The dragon was down here, yes?
Absolutely. The dragon is to the south.
Excellent. How far down did you walk?
Only to about the statue, and then I saw that it has more rooms to its left and right, and I didn't go in those rooms yet.
Oh god, she's moving. Come on.
She stops at the statue and takes a careful look around.
Roll a perception check.
Damn, girl!
Your eyes open to the possibilities around you. You would see that with the statue faced away, it is the statue of a knight. Whatever lies beneath their helmet is featureless. Instead, just sort of the opening for where the flame is able to come out. You would see that there are the two entrances here, although the only real sources of light being from the candles lit down here.
I don't see anything in this room, at least. She takes a little peeky peek.
Stand in front of the statue.
Peeking inside and taking a moment to look around, you would see the two sarcophagi that are inside, and something jutting out of the wall.
There's another lever here, it looks like. Similar to the one in the other room.
Oh, the lever!
In case it moves this statue again, I would recommend getting out of that hallway first.
Right.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll be real bad.
In the same vein of that idea, if you do pull the lever, I would run out of that room. It's a very narrow entryway. Could end up locked or something.
Why don't we just take a look first?
Do these coffins also seem sealed, or do any of them seem like they have been cracked open previously?
With your dark vision, attempting to really discern those finer details, you're going to need a light source.
Do any of these coffins look open to you? I can't quite tell.
She needs a torch?
Do you ask this out loud?
Nope. Beck is looking at the broken pots.
Can you not tell?
No, I can't quite discern it. It's a little too dark.
All right. Who's wielding a torch at the moment? Is anyone?
3 of your party members.
Oh my god.
Beck, Pim, and Honey.
Pim seems to be looking into this room. Looking at the sarcophagi here.
She kind of glances around.
Perception
Eyes,
or investigation, Pim?
Perception.
I'm watching our back.
Oh.
Ooh.
The dichotomy of man.
Nope.
Peering inside, your attention is sort of not really there. More so looking around, you see that it's bereft of candles. Your mind sort of wanders to the candles over here. Some were unlit.
Yep, Pim just kind of like looks in, doesn't see anything of note, or that they think of note, and just kind of steps back out.
Does she get to lighting the candles?
Oh, yeah, Pim is seemed to be gathering up at least one or two of the candles.
Abigail is gonna walk up to these candles and, with her short sword, slice at the base of one of them to pick it up, one of the lit ones. And just takes it with her.
Okay.
It explodes.
Little dim candle. So you got maybe 5 feet of dim light.
Good thing Beck has by now meandered into the room, so
Wandering into the room, illuminating it with the torch and sort of fully bathing the chamber, you would see the sarcophagi that lie inside, and note that they appear unopened.
She's gonna walk
so
over to the other side.
she's Beck kind of turned to sort of address Abigail just to find her leaving the room.
Whoosh.
He's left with the half-formed sentence on his mouth.
Meanwhile, Pim is placing a candle for each of these because they've already seen sarcophagi with candles, so they're supposed to have candles, right?
All right.
That's what they are assuming about this whole entire burial chamber. So just pops one over here and one over here.
I'm looking at these lids as well, if they've been popped recently or not.
Taking a moment to look, they do not appear popped.
She just unceremoniously plops the candle down here, no longer needing it. And goes back.
Welcome back. I will put in the lever then.
Everybody's out of that hallway.
Maybe get Honey to do it.
How do I disable this light that I had? I tried to set the dim to 0, but it didn't do anything.
There you go. Should be gone.
Well, I guess it's somebody else's flickering.
Yeah, it's Beck.
Yeah, you see my flickering. I have a torch.
I would very much like to be a place where the fire won't be when we pull that.
Well, if it does start coming out of this statue, we can always pull it again.
That last lever seemed to lock into place. Stiffly so. I wouldn't count that.
Do I get to pull the lever?
Perhaps that would be best then if we all went back to that hallway.
Just in case.
Okay.
We'll yell when we need you to pull the lever.
Are you... Beck sort of bounds into the wall to give way for Honey. Are you sure about this, Honey?
I want to pull the lever. Also, yelling would probably be a bad idea in here, so I'll just wait a minute and then I'll pull it.
Wait 2 minutes. Two.
Hey. I don't know how to count, so you guys should start going.
Do you know how to count to 10?
Yes.
Do it a lot.
Okay.
Oh, is this the plan? All right.
Beck, realizing that a lot is an arbitrary sum, will hurry the fuck up.
Honey.
Oh, okay.
What does Honey deem as a lot?
Probably 7 times. 7 or 6 times would be a lot. So you have about a minute.
Okay.
The maximum honey can ever count to is 100. It's up to 10 times. That's it. No time exists beyond
Because
that.
he has to count on his fingers. Wait, he doesn't even have 5 fingers on each hand. Isn't it
Oh
like
shit.
It's
PS.
modified.
Wait, how many fingers does he have?
6 on for both.
I have 3 fingies? So
think.
yeah, that makes sense. That's why he would count 6 times.
So he
He
can
only has
count,
6
he can
fingers.
count to 6
Oh.
6 times, or he can count to 10
Ah.
6 times.
After that minute passes, or you feel it is sufficient, what are you doing?
Yippee! I pulled the lever.
It
away.
locks into place.
Oh, wait, okay.
You would watch as the statue immediately begins to burn, sending a gout of flame outwards as the statue turns completely. This statue up here, however, turning its attention away as you would hear 2 mechanism clicks. You would hear one for the statue just beside you, and you would hear something perhaps still in this chamber.
Oh. He goes to investigate. Oh. Hey, look at that. That's quite fun.
I hated it.
I wonder if it's something in here. I love the fire. Well, then look in here, because you didn't get to look in here before.
Looking in here, this room is bereft of anything, save for the sarcophagi which appear untouched. This doesn't appear to be the source of the sound.
You'll give each a little pat and just say,
May you find your way home. Thank you for your service.
and just go back. I think he'll look at the back of the statue, maybe.
Looking at the back of the statue, roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Ah, yes, my investigation. My plus is so big to that dude.
Tapping your lid for a moment, pondering. Ah, yes. This is the back of a statue. You can see the knight's cape down, coiled somewhat around its feet. You can see that the knight is kneeling, resting on one sabaton. Nothing else of note, though.
Oh.
He kneels. He kneels and does a thonk.
Oh.
I
Quite the
say,
pickle.
I mean, quite the pickle.
I am in a pickle.
Party. Man, what's taking Honey so long? Honey, meanwhile, emoting behind the statue.
Fortnite dancing.
He is. He's putting his arms up. He pre-ordered the game, dude. He's putting his arms up in the ring.
He's doing the ring.
He doing the ring. He pre-ordered. So I can see his toesies.
No, you would see the sabatons and the greaves that he wears. Plated robes. For those of you in the hallway, you would note that this corridor is no longer breathing fire.
You hear between the flames, the flames. You can go on without me if you need to.
What? Is that honey?
Sounds like it.
I wonder if we went back to that original room, if it would turn off the flames again.
The one back there?
Yes.
You want to try the lever?
Well, It doesn't seem like Honey needs help at the moment, so not necessarily yet.
TMI, I have a stupid question. What does it look like the fire's actually coming out of?
Looks like it's coming out of the knight's face.
His dick.
Dude. Damn, Honey is a dumb boy.
Doot, 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 doot.
His first thought is always just swing, and he cannot swing here. I backstabbed the statue.
Dink! Your sword bounces off.
That's not it.
That's what you all hear, by the way, is the dink. That's not it.
All right, maybe. Seems Honey will be busy. Maybe we investigate the other room.
I'd rather not leave Honey there.
Well, do you want to go into the flames to retrieve him?
No, I think we need to coax him to come out here, through the fire. I thought it didn't hurt him.
I'm not really much of a shouter.
Dangle some meat for him or something.
What?
It's a joke. Just call out to him.
Racist.
Pat, thank you for your service. Pat, thank you for your service.
Cups. Cups her mouth. Honey, darling, do you mind joining us?
Do I even hear that?
Honey! Us!
I wonder what if I pull the lever again?
Look over to the lever to see if
no.
it's pullable again.
You're pulling the lever again?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a moment where the flame dies out. And Aviel, standing that close, the heat immediately sort of catching the side of your face.
Oh.
Oh. I think Honey's fine. She winces.
Hey guys,
Hello.
I'm back.
You could have warned us.
I'm sorry, it's
So-
kind of hard to yell over the fire.
Pulling that lever the first time, and she gestures to the other hallway, turns that statue off. So, if you want to do that again and try walking through the fire, that might be the way forward.
I thought though, do we want to confirm maybe that the other lever does something with these statues? So maybe we can have somebody go and flip those so we don't have to walk through fire.
I could go back there.
You should take somebody with you. It's kind of scary.
She looks.
I'm confused. What are we testing?
I'm gonna go flip this lever again, and then somebody should go through. I'm wording with. You should go try to flip the other lever again from before.
Lever
See
we
if it
found
moves.
outside of the room where we found Aviel.
The one
This
that I
is one.
pulled earlier.
There's a slow blink. Why?
They seem to think it'll affect the flames in some way.
Well, if
When you pull the
this
lever, they turn.
Yes, and if the lever that Honey just pulled turns both of these statues, perhaps that lever back there only turns the statue that we already approached. So perhaps we could have both of them off.
It may also affect a statue behind the wall that closed in on us. You may not be able to see any difference. Possibility.
Perhaps. But
Or I could go pull the lever again, and I just kind of wait back there while you guys go explore the whatever's over there. I'm okay to wait.
well, both would work, I think.
But
It wouldn't
just
take
to be
long
clear,
to go back to that room.
just to
we
be
don't
clear,
get
honey,
ambushed.
you cannot walk through fire.
I like fire. It's still gonna hurt me a lot though.
Oh well.
I just like how it feels on my pot. Alright, so I'm gonna go pull the lever again, and you guys go explore what's that way. He points up north. And then just try to yell back to me, and I'll see if I can hear it.
So you don't want us to try the previous lever? Just in case.
I mean, I can get out safely as long as I pull my lever again.
I think that would be good. Just to see what's in there.
I'm gonna go do it. Pim approves. I'm gonna go do it.
Thumbs up.
Little pitter
Get out of the way.
Like, I only need an approval from the cleric. Goodbye.
I pull the lever.
Unpopular opinion,
Click.
I could stay in the middle.
Aviel, once again, the sudden heat that emerges from the corridor as you were standing at the edge of it, the other statue to
eyebrow
the
gone.
north,
The other eyebrow gone.
clicking and turning in a different direction.
She backs away warily and picks up a strand of her hair, looking at it with mild concern.
Honey will then sit next to the statue that is spewing fire, awaiting the word from his friends whenever they're done investigating. But he will just talk to the pots and the statue in here. It's like,
Oh, I bet you are modeled after a really brave hero out there.
Bless his many souls.
Aviel's gonna scurry down this hall very quickly.
Hey, compromise.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, was I not looking for traps?
I'm going off your passive perception, so
Very well.
or your passive
Passive perception of
investigation.
a
Sorry,
million.
passive investigation.
That would be
14.
no 19. Observant.
Is it for investigation too, or perception?
Yes. Passive perception and investigation.
Oh, okay, 19. Never mind.
God damn.
Eyes
you
really
would,
do be open.
you would see it. What is Amel's passive investigation then?
I don't know.
All right.
If I look at my effects under my character sheet, there's nothing there.
Compromise. You would look up and see. Actually, both of you would see as you both move down the corridor.
Oh, there it is. It's 13.
Indeed. Compromise. You would see it, allowing you to divert your gaze before the eye establishes its connection with you, thus nullifying the magic, finding no hold on you. Aviel, though, I need a wisdom save.
One moment.
It's an eyeball.
Passive investigation 13. Passive perception 18. Okay, let me do the saving throw. Wisdom.
Where do you see your passive investigation and perception?
So it's sheet and it's beside spellbook. It's effects. I presume the rest of you have.
I
it
just
there?
right click and I see all of your statistics. So you
okay.
have a passive stealth or compromise has a passive stealth of 17, a passive insight of 12, a passive investigation of 14, a passive perception of 15, your armor class is 18, and you have a movement speed of 30. Obviously, it doesn't take into effect your passive or your alert because you haven't added your alert to your special traits.
Observant. But yeah.
I don't know how to check passive
I
stealth.
do
What
that,
would that
okay.
be?
If I update your special, now your stuff shows it respectively.
Oh.
Is your passive stealth just like 10,
10?
plus your
Yep.
dex?
Or 10 plus your
stealth.
Oh.
Yeah, so your stealth, you have a
18.
an 18. Yeah. However, with a 5, you once more look at the eye and
Back in
find
the water.
yourself pulled away from your companions. This time, you find yourself stood atop a sort of craggy surface, this strange land that is all gray. You would see that it is pocketed and marred by these deep canyons and valleys. And as your attention turns, you would watch as the surface of this land that you're standing on begins to sort of tremble and shake. You would watch as black tendrils rush from all around you towards you as if reaching this epicenter. You would see as you look up what appears to be this distant rotating object. It appears to be at least from you can see, just beautiful greens and blues with streaks of white across its surface. And the numerous stars that are sort of dotted behind it. And you would see as all of them fade, the planet turning fully into that of the eye that just begins to almost encroach upon you at this rapid rate. And you would hear in your mind,
The end of all things. Oblivion.
before eventually the two collide, the moon and the planet becoming one, this destruction that you witness firsthand before pulled back to reality, catching yourself on the nearby wall.
Yeah, she sags against the wall.
Compromise sort of catches the trap out of the corner of her eye and quickly looks away like, oh, that was close. Better look out for her. And she turns around and sees Avael. Oh.
She's just like leaning against the wall, breathing heavily, eyes tightly shut.
Stay with me.
She flinches at your voice. Is that what we're looking for? Whatever the source of this voice and these visions is that what we're here for?
She nods. It would seem likely.
That'd be worth the gold.
Perhaps we can renegotiate on our way home.
She tightens her jaw and gives a small nod. And pushes herself off of the wall. Her steps are a little unsteady.
If you do feel the need to retreat, don't hesitate to let us know. I think most would want to go home after what you've been through.
She's turned away from you, so you don't see her eyes narrow into a squint. And she doesn't say anything. Just goes and peeks this corner.
Peering somewhat inside, you would see that there is, again, the sort of stone sarcophagi that's there, bereft of any candles.
Is the trap still present?
No. You'd have watched the moment it latched onto somebody, it did something, and then vanished.
She scowls at the place it used to be and looks behind her. It should be clear, but please hurry.
Is there another lever in there?
She looks directly down the hall.
Oh.
Hard to really make out the details in there, but perhaps with a light source.
I'm having trouble seeing grey on grey. Pim, the torch, please.
Oh, sure. Okay.
The tall satyr walking past, torch in hand, and as the light passes in, sort of forcing the darkness to the edges of the room, you would see resting in the center of the chamber between the two sarcophagi the lever.
You know, I wonder what would happen if they were pulled at the same time. If they even can be.
There's a chance that this one does the same thing that the one Honeyzat does. But there's also a chance that it just turns that statue away. Or does something else entirely. So perhaps somebody aware of this could go into the hallway in between these two spaces, and we can try pulling this one. And if it simply makes this statue, she gestures, light up again, they can call out to Honey to pull Honey's lever once more. That way.
Pim's gonna go over to this lever. And just not pulling it, but like putting their hand on it. Is it like firmly locked in place?
Nope. It recesses into the wall.
Just touching it?
Yes.
Compromise shouts, wait!
Honey. Ooh, Compromise and Aveo both, actually. Can I get all three of you to roll me dexterity saving throws?
Yay!
Nice. As the statues almost seem to lift up somewhat, a flame sort of emerges around them. You can see the sort of deep scorch marks that sit around their edges. Let's see. That is half to Honey.
I take half because I'm resistant to fire.
Oh, wow. And that is
That's half to everybody. Wow.
Schmile.
half. As the statues now completely turn themselves away, having lifted up entirely, you would hear simultaneously the mechanisms click, lock into place. The statues recess somewhat, so that way the knight is fully leveled to the floor, as if it looks like they are fully kneeling. And then you would hear, Beck and Gale would hear the almost like tumblers twisting and then turning, and then a final click at the end of the hall.
Gale immediately covers his face like, oh!
Can I uncanny dodge that? Or no?
No, I believe Uncanny Dodge is only for attacks.
Melee, yeah. Attack.
Eventually, you will get evasion.
Ah.
I think that did something. Oh,
Owie.
whoops.
Ouch.
Compromise is normally very cool, but as Pim turns around, you see a very sour scowl in her direction. Her already bloodied clothes now scorched, with bits of it sort of still cindering.
Abiel is putting out a little flame, like, on her pants.
I can fix that.
Where, like, burn marks would be, you instead see sort of this, like, brimstone, this sort of molten rock texture on her skin that would sort of fade.
I became one with the fire, Beck.
Please be more careful.
You did you?
It singed me.
How about you come here? Come on.
Okay.
Beck waves him over into the threshold he's in, and leaning down, he'd use his hands to sort of rub off whatever speck of dust and smolder remains on the little pot.
Hey, but
Thank you.
I just touched it. I didn't even give it a little tug. I didn't think it would get that excited.
You're very brave, honey. Hold on.
You see Compromise take a long, calming breath as she puts her fingers through her hair. Just try to communicate next time.
Oh, yeah. All right.
-1 relationship, Pip.
Compromise will remember that.
You pulled the lever, did you? You shit. -15 stress.
Oh, the
To everyone.
lever! Wrong lever!
All right, party.
I love the idea of like Compromise being able to cure stress by insulting people.
Ooh.
Damn, I'm not sure that's how it works, partner.
If I just abuse the people around me, I'll feel better.
By the way, you would also, after about 3 minutes of the statues having been turned the way that they are, you would hear another click, another mechanism sound from right here.
Oh.
Where? Sorry.
Oh.
Right in the center.
Honey stares at it.
Gale steps back.
Oh my god, I know what this is. Oh my god, I know what this is. Is this does this hallway continue on more, or does it look like a dead end?
Those are a set of doors.
Oh.
And they've been unlocked.
Wait.
With that, Abigail's gonna cut one of these candles off of this table again.
What are you doing with those?
Using it to give me a bit more light. She's gonna peer at the sarcophagi. Is that how you use it? Sarcophaguses?
Sarcophagi.
Sarcophaguses.
Sarcophagus.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
She's just gonna see if they're as sealed as the previous ones.
They are sealed.
You had it right the first time, by the way.
Gonna check the same on the other side. I might have done that already, but I forgot if I did. So
All
she's gonna do it again.
Checking again, they are also sealed.
She dumps the candle unceremoniously on one of the lids. Well, just places it down, just with a
Job done. Drops candle.
Honey, as you're looking at that center area, that sort of fixture that's there, you would see that the center itself entirely has raised about several inches.
I do it. I want to step on it, Beck. I have the primal urge.
Wait. Let's wait for the others, all right?
I'm going to put candles on all these sarcophagi.
All right.
For no discernible reason other than I think that's what should be done.
Is this a good time for if anybody needs a snack break? Or is this a bad time for it?
Boy, we're about to find out. What are you doing, party?
Oh.
Well, the door down there sounded like it might have unlocked. We haven't
That's
checked it
right.
yet. But also,
Whatever you did. Go on,
Points
sorry.
points at ground.
that went bump, and it's up now.
Points at ground.
And Honey wants to step on it.
I particularly think this is a bad idea.
Thank you.
Probably is. It's just kind of like a primal urge, you know?
Trust me, those can be bad too.
Thank you, Gale.
Should we try the door then? I'm not too good at investigating stuff like that, so I don't think I should look at it.
Is there a way to like walk past this indent? It seems to be taking up the whole of the hallway anyway.
Is it just the middle part that's raised?
Yes, it is the whole middle portion here that is raised. That gray circle, that is an elevated platform.
Okay, but not the outside of it.
Elevated, you say? Seems like the perfect size for a pot. Smile.
I agree.
Curiosity is gonna kill the pot, dude.
There is a doorway at the end of the hall, and then there is this platform right here. I need to know which one we're going towards, party.
All right, hear me out. What if we peek the door and then come back to the platform after sating our curiosity about the door?
Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Gale says within running away distance.
He's been down the corridor this whole time, just like, That fire's gonna turn on, and I'm gonna become nothing.
Final death.
I can't imagine this would be a trap by the cultists. It seems, well, built.
And well hidden.
Does it bear any symbols?
Why don't you come and look?
No, you're there.
You can hold me up to block the fire if you want. I don't think there's gonna be any more fire though, right here at least.
That sounds wonderful. But no.
And we have to keep going this way, Gale. It's where the door is anyways.
With time. Does it look like it belongs here? All of the symbols?
Well, it looks like it was built here, yeah?
So not newly etched or anything like that?
Can I make a check to see if it's been newly etched?
You're not smart enough to discern that. And I want Gale to approach.
Why are you doing? Why me? There are other people up there.
I don't know, Gale. Maybe your special eyes will be able to discern it. You're really smart and knowledgeable.
Will not get me there.
Flattery will not get you there?
It'll get me other places, but not there.
I'd like to pick up Gale.
As a small pop.
Yes, technically. With an 18 strength, they are more than capable of carrying you. So this is the question. I'll let you two figure it out yourselves if you want to contest roles. What you would like to do.
I promise I'll be real gentle with you, but we gotta go this way.
If it's contested roles, it's...
You have to go that way. You're doing a real good job.
He'll pat Gale's side.
You're doing a really good job, but we gotta go this way now.
Beck, you knew about the statues. Do you have any idea what this might mean?
I imagine that the symbol is covered in some sort of layer of soot, like a bit of a filter.
It is scorched.
Where the fire has burnished, yeah. Beck will set aside his torch. Rather, he would wave compromise over and hold out the flame to her.
She take it.
Squatting down, he will pull free one of his gauntlets, pulling at this clasp until it comes free. He'll pull off the cloth lining beneath that, and then with a bare hand try to wipe off what's covering the symbol, and then assess it, study it, see if he recognizes it.
You touched it.
I did touch it.
That's where we're going to take a 30-minute break.
God damn it. All right.
Another hand touches the beacon.
Gale, come over and touch this. Okay. Yeah, fuck you guys.
I'll be right back.
Fuck no.
fucking bard. I'm here to write stories about you and get rich doing it. Not die of fire. Oh.
Gale's he's the smartest one of the bunch. Really.
He's like, bro, I'm here to write stories and songs about you to make you famous, and then in turn make money off of your fame. Nothing more.
No, I get that.
Not to die to fire scorching.
Okay, but like I get royalties, right? Because it's about my story.
No, those haven't been invented yet. They're still called taxes. And they only go to the king.
Oh. I'm hungry.
We're on break.
Oh,
Are they? It appears as though we are.
Oh, I thought we had to decide where to go before break. But I guess not.
No.
Okay, bathroom time.
Well, Beck touched the little disc, so I think he decided for us.
Oh,
Yeah.
did it trigger it just by a little touch?
Just by touch, yeah. Everything here seems real sensitive.
Excellent.
Elevator. I hope it's an elevator. I hope it's an elevator.
I want one of those like Harry Potter things where like, you know, the eagle like turned around and opened like a
Yeah.
staircase down. Oh, it'd be so
Alright.
sick.
I'll be right
It
back.
feels like one of those elevators that you see in like the dungeons in Elden Ring or in like the mage towers. Yeah, I love
Well,
them.
hopefully it goes down and not up, because the only thing up is a ceiling.
Yeah. Somebody gonna get squished if that's the case.
Sorry, I had to step away though. My very white, fluffy dog came in the house covered in mud.
Oh,
no.
And so it was like come get your dog while I clean her feet, please. We just got the house cleaned.
dog's
Come
just
get her
like,
ass.
I'm so happy. Look at me. I played in mud. And just runs around shaking it all over the place.
No. Yeah.
That's what Zoro does. Oh my god. I hate after it snows. Because like once the snow has started to all melt away, it's nothing but mud. There's no grass. So when Zoro comes inside, he just wags because he's all excited about being inside and just doop 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 doop, just mud. I hate it. And he's like, he's kind of a chubbier boy, you know, he's my big boy. So when he's walking through the mud, he's a wiener dog. So his short little legs make his tummy drag against the mud. And so he just comes inside and I just have to just scoop it out of his fur. It's an awful time. I hate the spring.
Yeah, all the snow's melting, so our backyard is just giant mush.
No. Oh, I don't. Oh, no. Are they clean now?
Yes, for the most part. It's just clean the carpet and the floor right now.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry I have to keep walking away. I had to go take some medicine, and then I had to fucking go help with the doggy, and then I had to piss. I'm having a day, dude. I'm having a day. Had a real good productive day yesterday, and now my body's just like, nope. Not happening. I should go get my food. I should go do it, but I've lost my appetite a bit. Damn you, stupid body! Why you gotta do this to me?
And the body's gonna be like, hey, on top of that, we're gonna give you a hangry headache later. Smile.
Yeah. My body's just in self-destruct mode today for some reason. It's like, hey, everything that can go wrong with your body is gonna go wrong. Hey, you woke up, you were feeling nauseous, alright? Hey, your brain's gonna start to do the fucky wucky, and then you're gonna feel more nauseous because your brain's doing the fucky wucky, and I'm like, why? Why do you do this to me? What did I do to deserve this? I just wanna play D&D, my man. You don't gotta do that to me. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! So what's the over-under? Y'all are about to have a bad time? I mean, we had door option. Or we have, hopefully, elevator option.
Well, I don't know.
I think that elevator's going down with or without us.
Oh no.
Hopefully it's a two-way elevator and they can take it back up.
But because it was like built into the temple and it seemed to unlock.
Yeah, it seems like it just goes to another floor.
Like, yeah, this might not be cultist machinations, but the original builders. Which, yeah, a fair amount
Yeah,
of
that's
it
why I
is,
was asking if they were newly carved.
Yeah.
Or if this was something, they were meaning to have there.
It makes me wonder, though, if the cultists have even touched this half of it, of the mausoleum. Because these traps were still active, so it makes me think, like, maybe the cultists, like, haven't even been over here yet.
And the graves haven't been, like, sacked.
Yep.
So I'm like,
I think they'd have to be.
Maybe the cultists have standards, and not even then would stoop so low as to just desecrate tombs, you know?
Looks over at necromancers. I don't know about that one.
No, what I actually think is it's that
as somebody who's playing a necromancer, you can be tasteful about it. You just gotta find everybody who. Go ahead, finish.
Just the seal that we broke.
Yeah.
You're talking about your Wednesday character?
My Thursday character. Yeah, it's listen, it's okay. Necromancy isn't all grave robbing. You just gotta find people that are willing to donate their body to science and or magic. It's not that bad.
My 3D model are way too jiggly. What? My 3D model that I have been working on I need to tone down the titty.
How dare you?
I was
the one that Chonzo made for you?
Yeah.
It's big titty.
I was getting together some clips or stuff for my editors when the break started, and I was like, oh my god, brother man, they moving. They schmoving.
They
What the
moving.
fuck?
Ooh.
I'm like, oh my god. Oh no. Fucking hell.
Okay, my anxiety med that I took is making me incredibly eepy, so I'm gonna go get some caffeine.
Get some water too.
Yeah, I have some water. I just need some caffeine to wake me the fuck up.
Wake up, samurai.
It's like, hey, you took that anxiety pill, time to go into the maximum chill zone. And you know what the maximum chill zone is? It's a coma in your chair. Go to bed. Like, no! I gotta go get Peepus.
Bepish.
Summer, you're scary.
Why? What's wrong?
Those are some difficult truths. Yeah, I think whatever seal is containing the carcasses, let's call them, of the knights, is what keeps the necromancers from tampering with the lids.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
So maybe Honey's little prayer may have evaded that small desecration to some level.
I feel like this tomb has had several renovations. I feel like if they built this with the scorching in mind, they wouldn't have had put, a symbol that would have been scorched by a statue. Or maybe they're just poor planners. This also seems very extra. But maybe that's just because we were in Tyros.
Well, that's the thing. Would Tarosi put down fucking traps? You know what I mean?
Would they put down such extra traps, like dudes kneeling and just continuously breathing fire forever? Maybe.
I don't know.
I'll be right back. How much longer do we have?
I think like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit still.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
Why are you sorry?
No reason.
Oh.
Marla, thank you very much for the Prime for 4 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. And Zoro Crusader, thank you very much for gifting 5 gifted subs to the community. It's very generous of you. If you got a gifted sub from Zoro, be sure to say thank you. Let's see. Did you guys answer any questions while I was gone?
I don't think so.
What's the over-under that y'all are about to have a bad time?
I think we did answer this. Never mind.
Yeah, we did kind of go into it. Some of us were like, it could be an elevator, or it could be a trap.
Either it will escalate or it will escalate. You're welcome.
But, like, it seems like it was made by the people who made this tomb, so... Interesting stuff.
Terosians do be very extra.
You're just now picking that up?
I mean, I didn't realize how extra, you know?
Really? Really? Find that hard to believe. Either that or you've just been playing with your eyes closed this entire time.
My brother in Christ, we haven't seen that much of Tyros. I got the feeling from my fellow players that they were a little extra. However, I have not seen the architecture. We haven't really seen their architecture before. Not in CTF. Not like this. I fear for the safety of people who live in Elond.
I don't know, a lot of these machinations remind me of shit from the Cathedral and SOE DOA.
I'm just getting a mix between Tomb Raider and Dark Souls, and I love it.
Oh yeah, Funden. They go down, the elevator descends, and they're in the fucking Sofa River.
Uh-oh.
They hear the howitzer arrows fire off. Kills one of them instantly.
Oh, this is a theme change. Hey, what's that worm? Oops, you activated the elevator. Time to go to the Lake of Rot.
Guys, we can't go back up. There's a bonfire down here, and that's it. To the DM, were there any levers capable of dropping the floor out from underneath the party? Why would I answer that, Jacob? Why would I spoil that? Yes. Ten minutes. And Abigail's going to have a very important question to answer when the game starts back up.
Oh. Whether or not she's going to jump on the platform or step off of it.
Maybe.
Does that mean it's going to move extremely quickly? Because if it's not very quick, then the others should have an important question to answer as well. No? They can catch up.
Look.
Are we gonna die? Look, I've died on enough elevators in Dark Souls. Just to elevator scuff.
There's a very important question that's going to be asked to you.
Get on the fucking platform.
It's going to determine if a number of things.
She's gonna go.
Yeah, but we'll see if you're going as a participant or a trailer. To the party, how scared would you be if there was just a hallway filled with nothing but levers?
Fuck that. Fuck that.
I would be so excited.
Be Honey's job. Honey, go pull that lever. See what happens.
And now that lever, and now that lever, and now that lever. Oh, bye, honey.
There's a genuine feeling of dread when the party's like, all right, we're going to split up and we're going to go pull the lever somewhere else. And I went, oh no. Uh-oh. Did I make it too complicated?
Remember, it's never as complicated as we can make it.
The DM has to look up puzzles for 2-year-olds.
I don't want to insult your intelligence like that. I did just have a genuine concern, though. And the party's like, all right, you guys stay here. We're going to backtrack and go pull the other lever. And I went, oh, okay.
Guys, what if the door that held off all the cultists just opens again while you're over there?
Yeah, that was my concern. Like, wait a minute, there's cultists behind that
They
wall.
go back and the cultists are like, hey.
Oh, just the two of you? Get in the
Back
box.
in your cage.
Get in the forever box.
You have a backup? No? Oh, it's a shame.
Ah, yes, Ariel dies. I have another character that is also held in this prison with their former party having died. How
Hey,
convenient.
Easy, baby, easy.
Her name is Bavael.
Yes!
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh my
How'd she
God.
get here?
Well, you see, there were some cultists and some undead.
Oh my god.
I'm about to crack one. Ah!
Nice.
Just like my friend from the army.
Ooh. No. She said crack, not bust.
I'm not explaining.
I'm gonna use my vampire teeth and I'm gonna suck it through the side of the can.
You mean the soda, right?
Huh?
Who do you guys think is going to die first because of the traps? I'll be honest. New girl, sort of.
She's kind of quirky.
She's kind of quirky. She's
Looking
kinda-
over. Are we sure this is a good idea?
Remember when she almost had negative wisdom and she's making so many wisdom saves today?
I want you guys to know that if she had kept her negative wisdom modifier, she'd have hit her threshold 2 traps ago.
No, no.
Very good.
I mean, I got an idea. I don't want to say nothing though. Of who might perish, but then again, they've been doing very well. So, who knows what else is?
Well, that's vague.
It's compromise. Compromise is gonna die first.
Yeah, I know.
It's always a stoic leader. It's what breaks up
Leader.
breaks up everything. Does Gale have?
Shit. You know, I
zero
thought I was
stress?
immune.
No, Gale has 4 stress.
I thought I was immune playing the reverse paladin. I see that's not the case.
No, remember you're a leader.
Yeah, it's okay. Since I work for Hell, there's a good chance I'll just come back like as a level 1 revenant. Or they're like, you're not done yet, but we're also demoting you. She comes back looking like a corpse. Fuck.
God
I hate adventures.
damn it! First time working with a team that fucking
Yeah.
dies.
Asmodeus be like, yikes.
Damn, brother.
Anyway, get back out there.
Oh, no, you're not done. Close up contract. You thought you were done?
You get 3 months fighting in Avernus under Zariel's, as Zariel's gopher, and then you're back out there. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you for eternity. I hope you didn't mind.
All right, to the front lines.
Get in the blood war.
To the party, how much tape and glue do you think you guys need to keep Honey together through this maze? I think they've done a fairly good job keeping Honey together. There hasn't been like a moment where Honey's really like, I don't think Honey's ever gotten bloody yet. So.
No.
It's because I can't get bloody. Brrr.
They have the highest amount of. I think they have the highest hit points and the highest armor class. No.
I've never
Second
gone
highest.
below 65.
Well,
I believe.
I think she has 16 armor.
What?
What's your AC?
19.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And they have 90 HP. And they're barbarians.
I don't
that can
think
rage,
I've.
so
I don't
half
think I've
everything.
gone below 65 HP.
To compromise Naviel, what afflictions do you think you're going to get in the next 30 minutes?
What were they all again? I have it written down somewhere, but I forgot where. And
There's a
what.
lot of them.
There's a lot.
Think of a general sort of negative trait.
If I was Yuria, I'd say paranoid. For compromise, shellfish.
Aviel would become nauseated.
Hopeless?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw up.
Hopeless is pretty fitting.
I think compromise would get selfish because she's trying to learn how to be a team player. And if she hit maximum stress, it'd be like, I no longer want to work as a team player.
Honey.
Hi.
An attack misses against you. There you go, Mystic.
You guys think that's a goal XLR? That's just them hitting a cup.
Just beating the
Got a
shit out of
tiny
some
hammer.
ceramic on their desk.
Yeah.
Tiny hammer and a plate or a mug.
Damn. Goodbye, mug.
That was perfect. And
I broke
sync
it.
every time. No. That's what eventually is going to
broke it.
happen to Honey. It's just ding,
Wait, it's okay. I found the sovereign glue.
Oh my god.
Aviel resolve is tested.
You need to record just breaking a cup, like glass or mug,
For when he shatters.
for when he shatters.
That's fucked up, dude. When I pop, dude, the fucking crown, they better at least all get 30 stress immediately when I pop like a balloon.
Funny enough, if you die, you're the one that's going to inflict the most stress on your companions because it's based off of your hit die, how much stress they get.
Theoretically, how much stress would that be if I popped?
Good question. Let's see.
I want to do a test roll.
Roll
just
me
to see how much it could be.
3d12.
3d12? I'm gonna roll it. That's not that bad.
15 stress to everybody.
That's pretty bad. Remember, we're not doing 100 cap.
Oh dear. Is that the opening the jar mechanic?
Open the jar. That's how much you get.
Huh.
I am small, but potent. Tate. Winks at the camera.
A hand descends, picks up the jar, attempts to
Don't do
dribble
it.
it like a
Don't do it.
basketball.
I'm just a little guy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Please, I'm just a little pot. I have handy dandy macros made for everybody.
For what?
Oh, you know.
For the torch.
Or don't worry about it.
Asking a lot of questions.
And all the king's horses and
Don't
all
do
the
that.
king's
Asking a
men
lot of questions.
couldn't put honey together again.
I attack with my torch.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a hell of a torch.
Huh.
Alright, so that is the effect attached to the torch. I'm sorry, I didn't even notice.
You
That's
let me
a
remove
lot.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
kill yourself
Holy
instantly.
shit.
Wow.
that was. Why is the torch bigger than a fireball, man?
It's like
Everybody
you
dies.
hit something, you smack something with your torch, a second passes.
Holy shit.
Inferno!
Is everybody back as we are beyond the 30-minute threshold?
Let's go.
Name return.
An hour remains.
Would seeing an allied NPC die of a similar stress? Yes. Momo?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Aviel.
Yes.
You're currently half and half right now. I got just a little quirky question for you.
Oh, look, if you
You roll me a
would
dex
be
save?
so kind. Oh, a death save? All
A
right.
dex save.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw.
She was like, "I'll fucking do it, man. I'll go for it."
I'll kill myself right now.
Like, oh. Ooh.
I see. Give me a moment.
Yo, she got a +8. What the fuck?
It doesn't matter much when you roll a 2.
Compromise and Beck. You don't
Brother.
gotta worry about nothing. You guys just stay right there. We'll get to you in a second.
All right.
Say less.
Perfect. There it is. A 10. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you would all feel as the platform lifts up about half a foot and then immediately drops. The central platform, the center portion of this hallway, giving way and beginning to descend very rapidly down this tunnel, this pit. You, Avail, with a 10. High or low?
Well, it's going down, so low. Mm.
Okay.
Am I also going down?
Yes.
Face first.
Ooh. Hey, Pim.
I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
You would see Aviel begin to fall forward.
Oh no!
I would like you to roll me.
Okay.
Unless you don't want to help them, I should add. Unless you
No,
are
I'm
content with
helpful
them
for it.
falling. Okay. I want you to roll me. We're going to say to grab them, to hold them. I'm going to say roll me a strength check.
Yeah, just to be clear, this is a drop, right?
Yes.
So could I use my reaction
To what?
to use Featherfall?
No, not a drop. The platform is still beneath you. You are going down with the platform.
It's an
Oh.
elevator.
Yes.
Very well.
Is it like extremely fast or just like not slow?
It's very fast.
Oh.
An 18, very good, keeps Aviel from plummeting to what would very assuredly be, quite literally, her death.
Oh, I would
Yeah,
have just
him-
fallen onto the elevator?
You'd have fallen onto the elevator at Mach 10.
at the end of the elevator's descent.
Correct. It'd have stopped, and then Aviel immediately
wow.
would have painted both Beck and Compromise in half-elven viscera.
Amazing.
That's beautiful,
So-
but I think Beck
It's a
would have used
very
Featherfall on
fast
her and not let her die. I feel.
Shut up.
But yeah, Pim like drops the torch at their feet and then just reaches over, grabs the half elf. Oh, well then. By the shoulder and just yoinks her back, probably into like that square.
Descending down until eventually reaching the bottom, it is several hundred feet before eventually it slows considerably, your stomach lurching as it lifts up and then relaxes back down, leaving you two at the bottom.
Beck?
Given how fast the platform descended, Beck would have been layered to the ground itself. In fact, it would have been in like kind of fetal position, pressed up to it until it stopped. An arm thrown over his head to sort of just keep him pinned in place, not be pulled by the velocity of the send. And once he hears Compromise calling to him, he slowly peeks up, the rattle of plate, him looking around, helmet jolting. What happened?
We went down.
I barely touched the damn thing.
That's what Pim said.
Do I touch it again?
She looks over at the, what was the indent.
It is currently recessed.
You can try.
DM, can I try?
Sure. You
I
touch
would
it.
like to try, yes.
Nothing happens.
Holy shit. Yeah, Compromise watches back, outstretches a hand, touches it, turns the hand, touches it again, is applying pressure from various angles, trying to reach every facet he can with his palm until he realizes it's not working, and then he gets more frantic about it, right? Just feeling around the symbol, trying to find anything that give.
Realizing it probably before Beck's even done trying to push on it, you hear a loud, audible sigh and another brush of fingers through blonde hair. All right. Well, that complicates things. She would rise from where she would crouch and sort of get a bearing of what's around them.
You find yourself in a much smaller chamber in comparison to the others you've been in previously. Looking around, you would see 4 statues sort of pointed towards the center, as well as strange sort of metal tubes that emerge from the floor connected into the walls. As you listen for a moment, it sounds like they're rattling somewhat, like something's moving through them at a very consistent, very persistent pace.
I'm sorry, what are they doing?
Something is moving through the pipes at a very consistent pace. It's very rhythmic, whatever's moving through them.
What about the armored statues?
They don't appear to move. Unflinching in your presence.
She hesitantly takes a step off the elevator, sort of keeping an eye out, this time for specifically those funny eyes that seem to be littering this place.
Beck,
Boss.
what are you doing?
So I suppose his frantic searching arrives at nothing, yeah?
Indeed.
Yeah, Beck will slowly rise up, one hand fumbling off his helmet after unclasping it and dipping it under an arm, and he'd look up just to see how far the opening they came from is.
The light at the very top is a pinhole.
So estimating at a glance, how much rope would he need here to get out of this particular hole?
Even with your party combined, you would not be able to reach it.
Shit. Alright. Let's look around for some kind of lever or something. Something to activate this platform. It must jut out again. That's when it's active. Perhaps I have to pull the lever above? Shit. What if I scream? You think they'll listen?
Compromise glances up. I don't even know if your voice is going to carry that far. She would take out a small... She'd take out her water skin and sort of pour just a small part on the one of the pipes.
What are you attempting to discern?
If they're hot,
No, they're not hot. The water trails across the surface of the metal before eventually pooling at the bottom.
We're going to check out this chest.
The platform goes up.
Oh fuck.
Compromise was like walking towards the platform and then like jerks and stops when it almost hits her in the face. Uh-oh. So elevator no more. What's taken its place? Is it just like a pillar of stone?
It is an indent in the ground.
We just floated up?
Indeed.
Let's not state the obvious and say that we were meant to be on that thing. Let's look around. There's got to be a way out of here.
Maybe it'll come back.
We are friends, perhaps.
Those of you up top would watch as, after several moments of them being gone, the pinhole light at the bottom, you would watch as the platform returns. Your companion's gone.
What happened?
Is the middle part still raised?
It is not. For both of you down down at the bottom, you would see the two chests. They are bound by those same strange miasmic locks.
Well, Beck will attempt to open this one here. Try to jam it open.
Roll me an athletics check. Roll me a wisdom save.
Yeah. I about figured.
Oh.
The chest opens. The chain breaking and fading into nothing.
Vec will slowly inch the lid up by the end of his sword and look inside.
Peering inside, you find what appears to be perhaps more collected in appearance than the other chests that have been pilfered. You would see folded armor, sort of the various straps, very well kept, various pouches and belts, and what appears to be a sheathed blade.
We're going to take the blade.
Okay. This long blade in its scabbard, even just pulling the blade out, even just a sort of inch just to peer at it, shows the weird appearance of this blade. Incredibly thin with this sharpened edge on one side and a sort of fattened edge on the back. You would see this weird sort of blended appearance in the metal, this sort of gradient color that has this sort of steel and sort of a deep blue look to it.
Does it have like a sort of Damascus pattern?
Indeed.
Okay. Is it long enough that it needs to be wielded with both hands, or just one?
One, although you're not entirely sure. You've never ever seen a blade like this. This blade is completely foreign in appearance.
He'd hold it in hand. Martially speaking, is he proficient with how it feels?
No.
He would kind of hold it at an angle for compromise to see the survey. You've ever seen anything like this before?
Brows raise. Have I?
How much time have you spent in Carousel? If any.
No.
Then no.
She shakes her head. Lovely design, but I couldn't tell you anything about it.
He would sheath the sword again. Kind of like slide it alongside his own longsword sheath, stuck in them both on an inverse. Alright, let's keep it here until we can show it to our friends upstairs. He will rummage through the pouches and things in the chest.
Give me a moment. You would find, searching through them, what appears to be several daggers, a number of rations, a backpack containing what appears to be a sort of kit, a water skin, rope, tinderbox, a set of very neatly compiled tools, small files, lockpicks.
Once Vec is made aware that these are the personal belongings of Avael, just by seeing what they are, he quickly closes the pack and rebinds it again. He lifts it up and kind of tosses it on the compromised chest to catch. That's her things.
Whose?
Avagel's. I saw the tools and daggers and things.
She looks down at the equipment. They put it down here in this pit.
Did. So we know there's a way out. Let's look over the other chest.
She side-eyes the chest. All right, fine. She would... you said there were lockpicks in here, right?
Indeed.
He did, yeah.
She would steal one from Avael's things before wandering over back to the second chest.
Putting a pause there for just a moment. To the party upstairs. What are you doing?
What the hell?
What happened?
I don't know. The floor just. And then it came back, and Beck and Compromise are gone.
Aviel's like clutching at the hand that kept her from falling and like staring down like
So the button is not raised again?
It is not.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Now there's gotta be a way to open it again. Either to go down or so they can ride it back up.
Does anybody have maybe something they can throw on the thing that used to be a button?
Looks through my bag.
What are you looking for, honey?
Something that I can throw at this.
Plenty of things. Your sword, yourself.
Don't do that.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
I mean, look, you fit right there.
Hey, I have
Okay,
a
right there.
Hey, I have a water skin. I don't drink water. I throw my water skin at the center of this to see if it does anything.
Just a spray of water as the cork opens.
Oh, I didn't even know that was filled. Neat. But that did nothing.
We'll have to figure out what caused that part to raise up.
If we can't figure it out, we still have the door at the end of the hall.
Maybe the lock's through there.
It might be able to help with where they might have gone.
Whatever you both have done, possibly reset.
I don't know.
Or not.
if it was the two levers that triggered this, perhaps pulling them both twice again would do something. Perhaps not.
As you all are talking, the center platform lifts again.
And we just had to be patient. Patience is always the key. Do we want to go down? It is sort of alarming that they did not come back up with it.
I'm just imagining that visual too, as the party upstairs watching two companions just about 2 minutes later, the platform comes back up, they're fucking gone. No screams, no nothing, just down, up.
I think that we
After
should
they've been
go.
turned into paste.
Wait,
Perhaps.
I have an idea. Do any of you know how to write? I don't.
Yes.
What if
Why?
we put a note on it, we trigger it again, we send it down, and then they'll be like, "Are you okay?" And then if we leave a quill with it, maybe they can write a note saying, "Yeah, come back down" or something.
Well, if the platform comes up rather quickly, I am concerned they wouldn't have time to write that. Also,
That's true.
Was the platform quiet?
Yes. The only sounds it's made when it entered the sort of like depressions that it fits into. So the one up here and the one downstairs.
Also,
Hmm.
there is the possibility that if they are down there and this sinks into a similar recession in the floor, they could get crushed if we don't warn them. So perhaps at least one of us going down there and calling out the entire way, fucking move, would be wise.
That could be a good idea. I'm worried though that it might just lead to a bottomless pit. Because, they didn't come back up with it.
Right. Or some sort of trap.
Maybe they fell off.
That's alarming.
Well, you've already got the water skin there. Send it down. If it comes back up, then we know that they have moved on from wherever they landed.
The concern again being that the platform is very silent. If they did fall off, perhaps it is not very steady. So maybe laying down across it would be better than standing on it as it goes down. I would be willing to take the trip, seeing as I escaped death once, thanks to you all.
You seem a bit rough condition though. I can always do it. I can go back down and I'll have my water skin with me, and then if it's safe to come down, I'll leave the water skin on it, but I won't come back up.
I see. Well, be sure to make a lot of noise on your way down so they know you're coming.
I will scream at the top of my... He thinks for a second. I don't have lungs. I'll make sure to do it though.
He'll go and he'll grab his water skin and he'll put his water skin like right here to make sure it's not on the center. And then he'll take his little round little tushy and go boop.
For a moment, the platform lifts up and then fucking drops.
And you're doing that all the way down?
By the way, it wouldn't be until literally it reaches the like there is a small gap created by the platform exiting the tube that your sound would reach through. If they were underneath this, you'd have fucking killed them, and then they'd have screamed, or your scream would then reach out.
Hopefully they weren't underneath that.
For the party downstairs, approaching the chest. What are you doing?
Eyeing the miasma on the lock. Very dubiously. Maybe.
Go ahead.
She kind of offers more hopefully than like as any sort of without any confidence. Maybe picking the lock and not breaking it won't activate the miasma.
Sure, try. Why not?
She gives him kind of a stink eye and then would try to pick the lock.
Let's see it.
You broke the grid, by the way, by standing
I
like
know.
that. What?
I know you
How
did.
you do that? How you do that?
Don't tell him. Let's see the roll.
Stop being mean. Tell me how to do.
Oh, let me see the roll.
I don't actually have it in my equipment.
You are proficient with them, yes?
Yeah, what do you roll?
Roll me a d20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I see. Can you roll me a wisdom save?
I guess.
Okay. It's only half. There's a click, but not a very good sounding one. One which causes metal to scrape very loudly against one of the tumblers on the inside. You would watch as the lock sort of shudders and then pulls in on itself before unlatching, and that miasma latching to you. However, it fades, the chains dissipating. And as you sort of shudder from it, you would hear wee as fucking honey, the platform lands, centering itself.
Ah, you guys aren't dead.
Compromise nearly jumps out of her skin.
Hello. Oh, I gotta step off this now.
Wait.
What?
Don't step off.
Okay.
The moment I stepped off, it went up.
Oh.
Yes. So if you step off, it'll leave us here again.
Okay, well then, I'll just keep my round little tushy here.
How about you stay there, yeah? And here, Vec will draw out the sheathed sword and hold it out, hilt first. Honey.
Oh.
We found this in one of the chests. I think it belongs to a half-elven friend.
Very pretty.
If this thing sends you back up, hand it back.
Okay, sounds good.
He will just keep sitting on this button with his tiny little rump.
Okay.
Is the lock picked?
Yes.
Ugh. She kind of curses her own rustiness with the tools, and then would slide the lock off and try to open it.
Pushing the chest open with the groan causing the candles to sort of sag to one side, the wax spilling across the surface. You would find... I'm going to write them down again. Only a D6. Only a D4. Don't scoff. I'll take it
I'm
away.
scoffing.
You would find one restorative herb, one Tarosi fire grenade, 6 bandages, and 1 skeleton key.
There's sort of like compromise picks one out, looks at the herb, kind of nods, setting it aside, pulls out the bandages. Very useful. And then her eyes catch the glint of metal, and she slowly pulls out the grenade. And instead of the sort of sage nod, her eyes sparkle with mischievous delight as she palms the heavy explosive in her hand.
Tarosi fire grenade. Employed by the sailors of the morning sea to dissuade would-be pirates and corsairs, these fire grenades explode on impact, catching fire to almost anything it touches. As an action, hurl this fire grenade at a creature you can see within 30 feet. On a hit, using your main modifier, the creature becomes afflicted with 2d4 burning and lasts for 2 rounds.
Is it 2d4?
2d4. I'm going to slap it on your sheet. There you go.
She would quickly stash that particular device in her things. And then finally whip out the skeleton key. I wonder what this is for. Right, let's get these things and get on the elevator.
I'm going to add the items to your sheet for right now, and then you can discern what you want to do with them once everybody is back together. 6 bandages and 1 restorative herb.
Herbing.
Herm. And then a skeleton key. How useful. There you go. Add it all to your sheet.
Oh my god.
What are you 3 doing?
Compromise hustles and stops. Didn't you say it'd only go up if Honey got off?
Let's get on the platform.
Ugh, all right.
Let's wait a bit.
She waits every
Honey,
minute, feeling a little dumber.
You're sitting on the button, right?
Yeah.
What are Honey's thoughts currently?
This is such a tiny room. Oh, those look like pipes. Pretty statues.
That's it.
Okay.
I like the statues.
Beck? Compromise? What are you doing?
At Beck, who seems to know a little bit about this tomb, Compromise would follow his advice and wait on the elevator.
Yeah. Could we intuit that perhaps standing on the pressure plate-ish thing here might be preventing the elevator from going up?
You're not sure. Because you weren't standing on it before.
Yeah. True.
Compromise kind of clears her throat as the awkward silence persists.
This button hurts my bum.
What?
It hurts my bum. You see, it's weirdly shaped. It doesn't feel too good. I'm like sliding back and forth on it. It's hard to get comfortable.
He scooches his butt off the button.
Okay.
Beck will lift his right foot off of it.
Okay.
Clear off of the sigil as well.
Compromise is still waiting. Okay, after about a minute, she's like, okay, I'm done. It's clearly not going up.
What do you mean you're done? What?
It took patience before. Maybe you just need patience. Get back on.
What is there to do here? Come onto the damn platform, alright? If the answer isn't here, it's up there, and either way, we got nowhere else to be.
When
You
it
want
went
to miss this ride?
when it went back up there, it took a minute for the button to pop back up again, so we had to be patient. So maybe you just gotta be patient again.
Her foot starts to tap. How long did it take for the button?
Like a few minutes.
If she had a watch, she'd be checking it.
You guys trying anything else? Anything at all?
It couldn't have taken this long for the button.
I mean, it was a while.
Just slowly accruing stress.
So is the button like still down now?
Mm-hmm. It is completely flat with the platform itself.
I slap it.
You slap it. What's Honey thinking about?
Honey's thinking about how he wants it to go back up.
You said you
But
slap
also,
it?
yeah, he said I slap it and say, I won't go back up. Why
How
won't
are
you go back up?
How are you slapping it?
He's just like really soft-handedly like patting it, like, please go back up.
Every time your hand touches it, and the idea of you wanting to go back up exists, it lifts and then immediately slams back down every time you lift your hand off of it.
Oh, I know what to do. He puts his bum on it. He puts his bum on and he thinks about wanting to go up.
I want the two people standing to roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, fuck me.
You guys are getting jettisoned upwards.
As as Honey's smack lifting and dropping the platform several times, it then launches upwards. Both of you slam onto your back as you begin to hurl upwards. You do get like scuffed by the tunnel that you're going up. It would have taken your arm. But you do go upwards now, sort of blade prone on your back. You both.
One.
Eventually reaching the area with your other companions. Two of you laid on your back. One sat down. Either party is made whole once more.
You guys would come up to Gale standing at the edge like, they're dead. They're dead. We've lost them. They're dead. They're dead. He's just talking to like...
Compromise in response, like one of her hands would shoot up with like Avael's stuff. We found your things, she weakly grumbles.
I'm the master of the elevator.
Beck rolls off of the platform like a slug.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Well, if you said anything, Gil, we didn't hear you.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
I hadn't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Gale would have come up to help Beck up.
You
Immediately pulling him off of the fucking death trap.
He was essentially thrown on his chest and he rolled over onto his elbows. And just as he's about to keep flinching off of the platform, he sees Gale and awkwardly hands over his hand to help himself up. This fucking thing.
Everybody get off. I want to take it for a spin.
I know. No, what? No. Oh, I'm going to throw up. Bugging me, I'm going to throw up.
Please don't.
I know, not again, right?
Like, you should get a little bit further away from the edge of it.
You're right. Gale, let's scoot.
Like
Compromise.
dusting him off.
Compromise would eventually get up, rubbing at where like the base of her horns, which had pretty much been banging against the elevator. Ow.
think that's enough for now. Maybe once we get rid of the magic
Oh my
here,
God,
we
I
can
was
ride the
muted.
elevator.
Oh,
Holy shit, how long was I muted for?
I don't know. You kind of walked over and said nothing, so.
Just looming.
My God. I'm
Ooh.
terribly sorry. Abigail would have taken the held up things and proffered her other arm to help compromise up.
She would take the arm, still rubbing at her head.
And kind of pull off the platform.
Aveo,
I forgot what I said earlier.
you are reunited with your bronzewood blade.
Honey will look over at those two.
You should take another step back really quick.
Honey, is this really...
I want to be the master of the elevator. He sits his butt on it again. I want to go down. He puts his hands in the air.
And there he goes.
Oh no!
Oh,
Wait, compromise. Didn't you say there were things in the pipes?
what? No, there's like... The pipes are being used. I thought perhaps that was how the fire was being...
Hey, honey.
Hey!
Oh, God.
You know what? Never mind. What are you doing?
He'd get like halfway down and then just want to go back up immediately. He just want to see if he could do it again.
It does not stop halfway.
Okay, once he gets down to the bottom, he goes up again.
Okay. Reaching the bottom, it clicks into place. You, remembering from before, desire to go up while remaining sat on the center, and it launches back up until eventually you are reunited. The light once more shining through. You are reunited with your companions.
All right, you've had your fun. Get off the thing. Come on.
It was very
off.
fun. I am the
I'm sure.
master of the elevator.
That center button recesses completely now.
Having been reunited with her belongings, Abigail stoops down to kind of rifle through her pack and check to make sure that everything's there. And while doing that, says to Compromise, "Did you run into any trouble down there? What happened?"
Well, we ended up in a very small room with 2 chests and some suits of armor and metal piping. There weren't no cultists or anything. I think the biggest complication was getting back up as the elevator ascended without us. Checking one of the chests, we found your things, and then the other held some medicinal supplies, as well as this. And she proffers the grenade.
Both eyebrows go up. Oh. How nice. Thank you. Are all of her things in her bag?
Yes.
All except the thieves' tools, which Compromise kind of like blinks and then realizes, oh, I presume these are yours as well. She would pull out of her pack the like lockpicks and such.
You only took one.
She blinks back. Yes, there's all mine. Is it offered to her?
Yes.
Okay, she takes it.
Let's fight it
Thank
out.
you. Then she puts on her leather armor if it was also in the pack.
Okay. You take the minute to don your equipment.
Yes. She unsheathes the sword briefly and looks it over, steps back and does a little flourish and a couple of spins with it, nods to herself and sheathes it again. That's everything.
I've never seen a sword like yours. Where's it from?
Well, I'm not exactly sure where my father got it, but I presume it is from Carousel. Perhaps wielded by one of the sword saints or their disciples there.
Do I even know what Sword Saints means, DM?
You ever been over the Sudali Ocean?
Absolutely not.
You ever been to Arias?
No.
Then no.
All right.
She takes out her water skin and takes a very long drink of it.
So, I suppose I'd rather ask you overcome, but I want to know what a Soul Saint even is. But later. Let's finish what we started here.
Yes, let's.
Are you continuing with us now that you have your things?
Well, the job is not done. So as long as you wish to carry on, I haven't come this far for nothing. I would like my gold at the end of this, at least. So if you would have my blade, then I am with you.
That's the spirit.
All right. I see no reason why to stop you. Now, let's see what sort of business we've rustled up with our potential neighbors.
Door time! Yay! Oh, of course, there's more broken pots this way as well.
Beck will share like a look, Gil, as he moves forward. Sort of short-lived glance of assurance for going further.
Gil will purse his lips. These dark and hued lips as he seems like if it were he were holding his breath.
See, the best part about Gale, though, is if he really doesn't want to walk on it, he can just walk up the wall.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch that
He almost
thing.
did
Walks
walk
on the
away
wall.
from Honey. He almost did. He was like, no.
You're tiny. If I go on the ceiling, you can't reach me.
Exactly.
Oh, real quick, we'd also compromise would also split up the bandages. So she'd keep 2, give 2 to Beck, and then 2 to Avael. And then I think she'd split like 1 bandage between Pim and Gale.
What about the skeleton keeper?
She's keeping that.
So
Oh,
Beck's
shit,
getting a
alright.
bandage?
2.
Beck's getting 2 bandages. The melees, except for Honey, are getting 2 bandages. And the backline casters are each getting 1 bandage.
Yeah, I assume bandages don't work on me.
You can't bleed, so
Yeah.
stay in your fucking lane.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'm just a little construct, dude!
Honey takes one, puts it around their pot like a bandana.
No.
That's his war bandana, yeah!
Are you keeping any of them compromised?
Yeah.
2.
Am I
There's only 6.
doing
We
the
have
math
6.
wrong? I'm doing the math wrong. Shit.
Didn't we find some earlier? No, we found medicinal herbs earlier. That's
Yes.
what we found.
Yep.
Could give one to
Okay.
everybody and then one person gets 2.
Yeah, everyone gets 1, and then Beck would get 2.
Okay.
Because he seems to need it a lot.
What?
Abigail would take it with like a whisper of thanks and use it right away.
Oh.
I think you're being nice.
Bandages don't work like that.
They don't?
Bandages are just stop bleeding. So bandages.
Oh, okay.
Bound tightly and made of linen cloth, it can be applied by anybody to staunch the flow of bleeding or bind wounds closed. Use as a bonus action to administer the bandages to stop the flow of bleeding or wounds suffered during combat. The bleeding status effect is this icon here. It is a damage over time effect that ticks at the start of your turn.
Okay.
You can use bandages to stop that from happening. As well, you can use your action to administer bandages to another creature to stop bleeding on them.
Okay. Cool.
As Compromise is kind of handing out the bandages and hands one to Pim, Pim will kind of two-handedly take that, and I imagine with how stressed and how bloodied she looks, Compromise is looking worse for wear.
She is bloodied.
Yep, and that's why this will happen as she kind of takes her hand.
Thank you, and sorry about earlier.
Compromise would tense as the healing sort of takes hold, surprising her. I guess I'll just add that healing.
Yes.
I can't add it to your sheet.
So you heal 11 points.
Does stress also get healed with every healing, or is it only specific types of healing?
Specific.
Mm.
For now. Until I evolve the system further. Right now we're in the alpha system.
God help us.
Which is just bare bones. Whatever the system says is what the system says. So
Is she still bloody after that healing?
Yes.
Oh, how low are you?
Actually, no.
Dear.
I don't think so.
Dear God.
I'm just barely not.
Yeah, you are literally a couple points over being bloodied. You are no longer bloodied.
Oh my God.
She hurt.
And just kind of smiles contentedly, seeing some of the wounds close.
So,
Compromise would nod. Thank you.
The least I could do, really. I did kind of accidentally set you on fire. This whole temple, tomb, it's very sensitive.
Surprisingly so.
he's very old. At least it looks like it. Going into a crikey for honey now, apparently. That's not the accent.
No, crikey.
See, and
That's not a knife.
Instead of cuz, it's crikey.
This is a knife.
It's a knife.
That's not a knife.
Hello, legend. Are you keeping the restorative herbs?
Yes.
All right. And the fire grenade. So greedy.
That bitch got a grenade.
Grenade.
Don't forget, most of you should have healing potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laughs.
Do I have one?
No.
Okay.
It's okay, I don't have one either.
I'm not sure how to equip my... Oh, there it is.
Should already be equipped.
Is the pod with a million HP?
My AC is unchanged.
Is your armor equipped? It is not.
That's what I'm trying to figure
No.
out.
There you go.
Thank you.
So next time on your equipment, if you scroll down beneath all of your
Yeah.
actions, if you look at leather, you'll see that there, if you click it, it'll have a little drop down, the breastplate and shoulder protectors, the armor, blah, blah, blah. You'll see a little shield icon. If that shield icon is toggled, it lets you know that it's equipped.
Thank you.
Girl, what's your AC now?
16.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a best one.
All right, party. A little bit of healing, a little bit of the items administered, given to the party members. What are you doing?
Don't ask like that.
Freaking
Open the door.
To the door.
Now, should I gently peek inside, or should I do the like Dark Souls thing where I push and then use like my face first? You know?
I think you should check it for traps, man. I don't know. That's just a suggestion.
Yeah, that seems a good idea. DM, I check it for traps.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
DM, I use my passive.
That's intimidation.
Oh fuck!
The door
Oh, thank
is
God.
I'm
unfazed.
dyslexic.
It thinks
Can't
you're
intimidate the door.
thinks
I'm
you're
dyslexic.
weak and
a little-
scrawny.
A little better.
It's not wrong.
The door, at a first glance, cursory glance, as you take the time to inspect it from top to bottom, would realize that this door possesses no handles. Whatever locking mechanism is either internal or on the other side, but it has since been opened. The way to open this door is either to push or throw yourself against it.
Wow, that's extreme.
Aren't both the same, technically?
Come here. Come here. Shut up.
Are you telling me that?
Yes.
Motherfucker, you don't want me to go down there. That's the end of the stream, and your end as well.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's make it so. Let's try it.
Oh my god.
Bet.
You're both so beautiful and strong, big men.
Wow,
Let's
it's
keep
like-
doing this though.
Oh my
It's
God.
like Rams.
I have to normally go to Denny's to see this shit.
He just needs another nap. It's all right.
Oh, I'll give you a nap.
All right.
Anyways, who's throwing their face at the door?
Well, being honorable, I go. It seems all right, and I'll try to push it open.
How many times
It
has that
seems
been
perfectly
said?
fine.
How many times has that been
Well,
said?
now it has to be. I mean, now we gotta keep the bit going, you know.
It seems perfectly
bit
fine.
now.
Ladies first.
Okay. You push the door open. It is cumbersome. Both hands required. Now pushing, you can hear the groan of the metal as it scrapes against the stonework. You would see this door has been opened a number of times already, just by the sort of divots or indents in the stonework. Party, you staying back?
We can see what's on the other side.
Good luck, Compromise.
Thank you.
Is there any space between the door and the floor
No.
at all? Just completely solid?
Completely solid.
I don't suppose we could prop the door open with... She looks around. Candles or pottery.
As the door is being opened, this center platform behind you lifts.
Oh,
And
it goes up.
Before, where there had been nothing, it lifts and there is a solid stone pillar.
What the fuck?
Oh.
It fully connects to the ceiling as the door can, at a moment or about halfway compromised, the door no longer needs your weight and sort of follows its own very slow, arduously slow process of opening.
I don't think we can go back now.
Oh,
Whenever you would like, you may click the door icon. Once it's opened, it's opened.
I don't like that he said that.
Sighs and draws a dagger. Get ready. This door looks like it's been used many times.
yeah. Beck will manifest his longbow, and I'll hold my attack action, I guess.
Yep, gonna get ready to yeet a sacred flame at hostiles.
Oh, they're ready to attack a hostile.
Unsheaths her blade.
As the door's about half partially open, where your light is beginning to filter through, compromise.
Yeah.
It seems whatever's on the other side was basically waiting for you.
Oh, should I open it?
Open the door.
I'm opening the door. There it is.
That is an 18.
It hits.
3 points of piercing as a javelin from the darkness. As on the other side lays a number of tainted.
You mean stinkies?
And whatever else lies inside that chamber. You see, they've been waiting, poised, weapons at the ready, as the mechanism had turned, unlocking the chamber they had hidden in. Whatever fell ritual they were completing in here is now being interrupted. And that's where we're going to pick it up next week.
Wow!
My tip.
With initiative.
Initiate this.
Nice.
I grab.
Initiate this dick.
Nice. I come.
Nice.
What?
What?
What? Alright, you lost your scrumptious status for the day, man. You had it for a
Yeah.
while,
I thought-
you lost
Holy
it.
shit.
What the
Oof.
fuck? How was I supposed to know? You only take, you never give.
Yep. That's what my
I'm
husband
starting,
said.
I'm starting not to believe in the scrumptious status anymore. I don't think it exists.
Dude, you do need another homie to call you scrumptious. Will make you feel better.
Yeah.
Look, what Summer is saying is that every day you wake up scrumptious. All
Oh
right.
my god.
You just lose it by your actions throughout the day.
Yeah.
I see.
You gain it automatically because by default, Summer is saying that you're scrumptious. All right.
Well, at least the
You
DM
always
thinks I'm
got. You
I guess you're
gotta
taking it
tell
for
your
granted
homies
now.
you're scrumptious, man.
You
Hey,
know.
Caleb.
I think you're scrumptious.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I need you to come upstairs and break your cane over my head so I can time skip to Dark and Darker on Monday.
No.
Why not?
What the fuck? I mean, the
Because I
game
said
was
so.
good, but like,
Is it a coma good?
yeah,
Definitely not.
Really
it's
good.
it's funny to play. Kind of like, I don't know. Kind of like playing Dark Souls 1 naked with a broken short sword is funny.
It's great. Hurry up. Come do the violence that you've promised and expedite my day till Sunday. Till Monday.
If I could send you back in time, I would.
Yeah, how far?
Wow.
To right when the last Dark and Darker sessions ended.
Oh
Send
my
him back to
god.
that.
Like
Perfect.
3 months.
Perfect.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's true torture.
That's fucking evil, you motherfucker. Like, goddamn.
I'm spiteful towards it because every time it like has been coming out for like public testing and shit like that, I've been busy every single time and I just didn't have time for it.
You're being petty. You're being incredibly fucking petty.
I am
Thank you,
petty, but
guys.
guess what? This time I have time.
Thank you guys so much for playing. I really appreciate you guys coming out and playing in episode 4, Tales of Sunfall. We will meet up, unless there are any objections that I have not been made yet aware of. We'll meet up on the 12th of February for episode 5, starting with initiative against whatever else is inside this chamber. For as long as the players wish to stick around, I know we have some that have very strict obligations. So if you have any questions you'd like to ask about the campaign, the characters, the story, anything like that, feel free to ask them by highlighting your question with your channel points.
Hey DM, I got a question.
Yeah.
What the fuck was gonna happen to me on that elevator?
Nothing.
Sure.
None of your business.
Considers killing you.
I have about 10 minutes.
There was a moment.
Let's go.
There was a moment where I was like, he can't see in the dark. And then I also remembered, oh no, wait, there's light cast on his sword. Never mind, he's fine.
I think he considers killing every character at least once in every session. I don't think
What would I do in the dark, DM? I already
Session over
saw
here.
what was down there.
No, I don't think you did.
I saw the statues and I saw the pipes and the chests.
No, I don't think you did.
Oh my god, they were mimic pipes.
Oh my god.
Imagine if that
statues.
had been the mimic moment.
Nice.
Imagine if that
Pipe.
Beck and
Amazing.
Compromise wrenching open a chest and it fucking opens and it's just teeth. And they go, oh shit.
And it's a really tiny room that has a hole in the center of the floor.
And I say, roll initiative.
Holy shit, that would have been an incredibly desperate fight.
Seeing his compromise was still bloodied, then yeah.
Yeah.
So, if they had, if we had all gone down, and I mean, if there's more rooms like this, you might say, who knows? But if we had all gone down and stepped off the platform, is there any chance that you would just let us literally die there,
Yeah.
or would you eventually have cultists come down and like
No,
it's a
I'd
fight
have-
to get out?
I'd have fucking killed you guys.
Damn.
It'd have been like, all right, what now? The party goes, we wait. And I go, okay. And then what I do is I go to OBS, and what I start doing is I start
You gray out the screen.
I start playing the SpongeBob 5 hours later.
I start spamming the Iron Crown symbol over everybody's head as you eventually run out of food. You run out of.
But I don't eat.
Yeah, you're fine.
I would just be there alone with my corpse friends.
Horrible.
I think I would end up eating you all.
It's like a villain origin story of like Honey watching us all die slowly
Yeah.
and sitting there for like years, and
It'd
then one day the platform
It's
comes
okay.
down.
I'd
and it's
put
a
you
new
all
group
in-
of people.
I'd put
and
you all
Honey's
in the
red eyes
pot.
open.
Don't worry. You'd all go in
my
the pot.
God.
That'd
You'd all go in the
been
pot.
that'd have probably been the saddest TPK I've ever would have done. But yeah, I'd
Is
have
it
done
really a TPK though if I'm still alive?
Yeah. Eventually, yes. Eventually, it is like you sort of what's the word?
Like
Probably just
fade.
go into stasis until somebody else comes down
No,
here.
not stasis. You
Inert,
not inert. There's another word.
crestfallen, broken, or whatever.
Your form, right, with no progression, eventually atrophies.
Oh.
So that means I gotta stick people in me.
Yeah. But we're talking like a long time before you start.
Oh
atrophy.
yeah.
So
I
like,
would
you
I
have
would take
rolled?
pleasure in I'm just like, all right, I gotta roll for whose body I put in first,
Honey
man.
would have had to kill me, I think, because I think Gale would have started eating them. Like it would have been real bad.
That would have been so
there
dark.
were several parts where I was watching what you were doing, and I was like, okay, they're getting off the platform. Nobody's staying on the platform. They don't understand. They don't know. So I can't fault them for that. The platform goes up, leaves Beck and Compromise down there. And I go, okay. Is it going to be a trickle feed where a person goes down, gets off, comes back up? No way of getting like back on. Down, lose a person,
Yeah.
goes back up until eventually it's either one person standing at the very top while everybody else is downstairs or everybody's downstairs. And I go, okay, everybody, we're rolling new characters.
I mean,
If we had all gone the first time down,
yeah.
would it still have been a murder, or would you have rolled like maybe somebody will come down there,
I
like one of the
think-
cultists?
I think I'd have taken a break again, and I'd have considered everything that has happened. And I think eventually, at some point, probably after whatever they were doing was successful, they'd have come looking for you, and they'd have the first issue would have been they'd have just assumed they left. Like
Right.
these moron adventurers came in, they got their ass beat, and they ran. They're just gone. So we succeeded. Dope. And then I think they'd have probably the more stubborn one who was like trying to fight Compromise would have like been like, nah, that bitch is still around here somewhere. And then would have just like,
Where is she?
I don't
Would have
want to say
been-
anything.
Well, they
at
did
all, say
also
anything.
And they did also store Aviel's stuff down here, so I'd imagine they would eventually want that shit.
That's also the thing, right? So like after they succeed and everything, right? They'd eventually been like, all right, time to plunder fully without any worry. Yep. And then
let's take what we can and get out.
They'd have come back and realized the statues are turned and been like, okay, who did that? Did you guys do this? No. Did you guys do this? No. Okay, that's weird. I think they've been smart enough to send down like a shambling skeleton, like, all right, get on the platform, go down there. The platform would have descended, one shambling skeleton to see what's down there, probably would have got ganked by the party instantly, like as the skeleton just descends, either probably crushing somebody because they were waiting underneath the platform thing, not thinking that it would arrive, or they arrive when the party's like resting, or they're out of torches and shit like that, right? It'd have been a very interesting situation for the party to be in.
Beautiful.
I am the
Compromise looks to
master
the
of
party.
the elevator.
All right, guys, I'll see you in hell as I slit my own throat.
Oh my
All
god.
F4ing from the campaign.
Finally.
Let's go down the line really quick. What's every character's favorite genre or style of music? Beck.
Oh God. Classic.
Gale.
Probably ballads.
Honey.
Folktale, think the Oh Hellos.
Okay. Compromise.
I have her originally coming out of Wymore, and she's kind of an urchin, so probably she's used to like sort of like in music. Or like sort of like the like Norse ballad kind of stuff.
Pim.
Oh, Pim would probably like a lot of like really like soothing, operatic / ballad type stuff, like very relaxing stuff. And then on the other hand, like raucous party music from the Feywild.
Avea.
Kind of like ethnic meditation music with like didgeridoos and drums and stuff.
Nice.
All right,
Ellen.
I have to go.
Oh, all right, homie. Thanks for playing.
Bye.
Oh, beautiful. That was really fucking fun. I honestly, I don't understand now how you don't go for 12-hour sessions.
It's very tempting.
I would be willing. Maybe next week. But
Good
it
to
was
know,
a lot
good
of
to know.
fun. Thank you so much for running. Thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure joining y'all so far.
Hey,
I
man.
love you!
It's been great to have you guys.
We love you too.
Thank you,
Aggressive affection.
Goodbye, everybody. See y'all.
Bye-bye.
soon.
Goodbye. Ellen, I think we know the answer to that one. Everybody looks at Gale. I think we know the
What?
answer to that one.
What?
First one to go cannibal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, on a deserted island though, I would simply walk away.
I simply walk away.
I can't bear to see my friends eat each other. I simply leave the island.
So the issue
I
with
simply
you,
walk.
the issue with you is, yes, you could theoretically walk. However, two things. One, pressure. Two, underwater creatures.
3, direction. Where are you going?
Two being the big one, because there are a lot of things under the water that my players have literally no idea about. The
Cthulhu looking
chance
at you
of
I
like
you-
simply kiss them. I simply kiss them and make friends with them.
the chance of you getting abducted by Sahagin is very high.
What the fuck is the
Loch Ness.
Hagen?
Sahagin these nuts.
What the fuck is that?
Sahagin are like a more aggressive variant of merfolk. They hate
Can I-
elves. And you have an
They're-
elven symbol on your head.
I have a feeling they're basically the
Oh.
Naga from WoW.
The party
But
is
depending on where the island is, would they know it's an elven symbol?
they hold very deep grudges against elves.
Well, the alternative is like the Loch Ness monster looks at you and goes, "Damn, that's a weird looking crab."
True. Or a kraken goes, neat for my horde, and grabs you. Or a dragon turtle goes, neat for my horde, grabs you.
Yeah, but then I get to hang out with treasure and Chinese.
True. You end up on the back
Forever.
of the giant turtle who sings songs. So
Yeah, and then I get to
I
be
mean,
his
that's
new
a good
best
end.
friend.
Like, what the fuck?
That's my new best friend, and then I bring the giant turtle back to the island.
Honey can't lose. Honey has it impossible to lose.
It doesn't want to leave. You're just with it now.
He's
You
too
have a new friend.
optimistic.
You lose 5 friends but gain 1. So
No. See, then I convince the dragon turtle, like, hey, I got some friends on an island. Do you want to come save them?
yeah, I can eat them.
No, save them.
For dessert, yeah, I could do that.
No, save them. See, that is Honey's true superpower. The power of being so optimistic he can annoy anybody to get what he wants. That's truly the power. If you are positive enough and you keep pestering, they will either stab you or they will just give up and give it to you.
Now see Ethan Lee wholesome.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
You just gotta kill him with kindness.
Grabs the pot off of its back, fucking yeets it further into the ocean.
Yay!
Throws you towards the Marianas Trench.
He skids and gets back into the campaign. Like a skipping stone.
I end up in the Marianas Trench. I wait for the evolution of scubas. When they finally arrive, I give them the peace sign.
It is the Imperium of Adis campaign, my sci-fi campaign, where they've eventually learned to navigate the stars and the oceans, and as they're preparing to set up an underwater colony, they find this fucking relic covered in barnacles.
It sees the light. It gives a peace sign.
They immediately open fire. Now the elves would be like, "Holy fuck!
That's ancient.
What are you doing down here?"
I got lost.
The bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, Dragon Turtle was really mean.
Are we still in Tyros?
Those things have been extinct for thousands of years. That'd be hilarious. What kind of pet would each of your characters have? Beck. I know you're gonna say horse.
No, actually. I'd say a ferret. Yeah, I give Beck a ferret.
I remember the ferret.
Kill whatever Richard has as pet. Jesus Christ. Gale.
Okay.
That's
Damn.
saucy.
Maybe a bird, like a really, really pretty falcon or something.
Ooh.
I like that.
Something
Honey.
he could watch eat things and
Oh, God.
giggle.
Oh, all right.
And it would sing with him.
Jesus Christ.
What dichotomy? What do you want?
I don't think hawks can, like, they just scream.
Exactly.
Exactly, huh?
What?
Gotta look up
It's
the
a
name
ballad.
of them.
I see.
What do you
Uh,
want from me?
Honey would either have a small bear, like a baby bear that he can ride into combat. Like just a tiny bear because he's a bear totem and he loves them. Or a little pseudo dragon that just sits on top of his head. He likes dragons, but he also likes bears.
Very good. Compromise.
A femboy.
Damn.
Some part of my brain was like, I know what's going to happen. If Gale doesn't say the raunchy thing, it's gonna be compromise.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pim.
Pim would either have like a fairy dragon or a honeybee from the Feywild, like a big old bumblebee, but it's like the size of a cat.
Good choice.
Holy shit, I love that.
Yeah, I want a Minecraft style bee.
Yeah, that would absolutely be like what Pim has, and it sits on their lap and purrs / whirs like a cat.
I too would like to watch it mindlessly bonk against glass.
Yeah, yeah.
Think of the races you could have on those. They could be called Flight of the Bumblebee.
I had a night elf druid who had the
and
same
then
pet.
every lap that you do, they play the song, and the song just gets faster every lap.
It hits the glass, pollen just falls off of it. It hits the glass again, more pollen.
Dude, nature though. Nature would be healing so much with that pollen spread.
I mean, you are in Tyros, and Tyros is known to have naturally large creatures. They've already met giant wasps, so the chance of them meeting giant honeybees is very likely.
We've seen the frogs, we know.
True.
We've endured the frogs.
We've also seen the rune bears.
True.
Them some big boys.
I want all of your things.
I want a rune bear to hold honey lovingly.
Mm.
Not aggressively, but like lovingly, as in like, this is my friend.
My friend demands all your things.
Either that or I want to get like Alexander size and I want to hold the rune bear.
I think Alexander was still small compared to the rune bear. So like,
okay, then I want to get the fucking Colosseum Guardian size and I want to hold all the bears.
There you go.
Can I get that big? Like, if we just keep tossing shit in there, can I just like pick a spot and squat for the rest of my life?
Theoretically, yes.
Oh.
Theoretically, you can get...
I want to take up a 4x4 one day. That's my
large.
dream.
Eventually, the requirement to become that large, though, requires ever larger souls, right? Eventually...
Gotta find them giants.
Indeed. Giants, dragons, things like that.
Gotta kill them chromies.
I mean, that'll fuck with your soul.
That's true. But big. We just find like...
soul.
We just find a really old dying chromatic, or not chromatic, a really old dying metallic, and it's like, hi, do you want to come into pot? Do you want to come into pot? Have a good time in here. It's like a hot tub.
My actual
That'd be a funny
answer.
conversation.
You don't get an actual answer.
My actual answer would be a flying snake.
Pinch your lips together like that bird meme.
What?
You already gave your answer. It's
Well, yeah, that's the
recorded.
preferred answer. Okay,
It's
and
been clipped 17
all
times
right,
already.
fine. Where is it? Where's the submissive and breedable lad?
Behind the
God.
pillar that just closed behind you. You have
Yeah,
to
speaking
survive
of
this
that,
encounter.
where'd the pillar come from?
Good question.
Because that wasn't.
Magic,
that was
baby,
just a
magic.
platform.
It was literally just a platform.
Like did the stone come down, or did the platform go
The
up?
platform literally lifted up, and when it lifted up, stone came with it.
Yeah.
Who made this place? Like what?
Some fucking wankers made the place.
Why?
As soon as I saw that fucking circle thing, I knew immediately it was an elevator, and I was like, I want to touch it, 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 I want to touch it.
I had no idea. How the fuck did you know it was an elevator?
I'm literally playing
Elden
through
Ring.
Elden Ring right now.
Oh, I see.
All of this. Elden Ring.
All of the elevators in
Gestures to
Elden Ring
flaming
look
traps.
like that. So yeah, it's the same thing with the flaming traps too. They make me very happy.
I see.
This is my take on a hero's grave.
Yeah.
That
Oh my
was
god,
dungeon.
where's the burial watchdog? Where's the... Mom, there's a weird fucking cat in here!
Good question. Where's
Where's
the
my
burial
where's my
watchdog?
weird fucking cat?
Smile.
Oh, just wait until we reach the what are those fucking giant worm things that like shit lightning?
Oh,
Ooh, yeah, the Erd Tree like beasts.
Yeah, those
the
fuckers.
ulcerated Erd
Yeah.
Tree Guardian.
Brr.
It fucking
Probably the things-
slams through the party, kills you instantly.
They're the things keeping the cultists from succeeding, I bet.
Leave it to 6 quirked up adventurers to kill the thing defending the dungeon.
Yeah.
I figured that would be the thing they're trying to like make.
Circumvent, yeah, or make, I guess.
That's the thing they're trying to make. It's the fat, like thick-thighed trees with the sticks. Those are the ones defending the place.
Dear God! As it slams its stick into the ground.
That's a whole lot of tree.
Firing off a fucking BMG just... To Honey, when do you plan on getting your bellhop outfit so you can ask for tips for riding your elevator?
He's the master of the elevator now.
I was half waiting for the DM to punish you by like having his. All right, so the elevator doesn't stop until it hits the top, and you get flung into the ceiling, and everyone gets sprayed with viscera. All here's
there was a part of my brain that was like, I could fucking launch this pot boy into the ceiling.
I'm heavy though.
Yes, however, comma, magic.
That's true.
And it would be funny.
I like how he did not elaborate at all how he got the elevator to work.
Not a single time, by the way. Literally went, all right, and the platform just fucking lifted.
He was like, I am the master of the elevator.
Beck would have seen the same gestures that he did not work. And then suddenly work.
Man, that's gotta be frustrating.
He's the master of the elevator, dude. He took that W. He will not elaborate further. He thinks he just controls it.
The only reason it worked, by the way, is because you fully sat on the key.
His tiny little butt.
You fully, like, depressed the key. It wasn't just touching it.
He's heavy. He's small but heavy.
Oh. See, I was confused. I thought the button was sort of permanently stuck after we pressed it the first time.
It was. It was permanently down.
I
You
see.
just had to, like, remain standing on it. And once it was down, the intent had to be, I want to go back up.
Understood.
But you and Beck were both on the sides of it. And Beck only touched it. Like, was brushing
to be
his hand
fair,
against the top.
Nobody thought I want to go down when it went down. So
Yeah, it doesn't operate that way when it wants to go down.
I see.
It's the button press that sends it down.
I just loved our bickering at the bottom. Like, did it take this long before? No.
Well,
How long are we gonna wait? And I was like, get on, just get on. You gotta be patient. You just gotta think up thoughts. Start slapping the shit out of it. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
I love
just imagine it's
compromise.
going up and down.
Compromise taking exactly 15 seconds to go, why the fuck isn't it working? was
Karen.
it was a minute, okay? It was a minute.
To go, okay. Tap, tap,
She
tap, tap,
didn't
tap.
like the
What's not-
uncomfortable silence.
Why isn't it moving? And they go, you just need to be patient. She goes, all right. Okay, how about
Be a
now?
fucking nightmare on a road trip.
Her name is Compromise, not Patience.
True.
Beck doesn't have a weird mark on his forehead.
I was about to get one.
God damn it. Right as I was drinking, you said.
What do you mean?
What fucking
Well.
Sizzle said.
This is twice now. Compromise has seen her companions just touch things and not warn anybody.
Yeah.
It was very funny. For Pim to be like, all right.
But to be fair, it's also the two characters that are most likely to do and not think before.
Like, I just wanted to touch it. I didn't think he would get that excited.
They are literally the two characters of the group that is touch, think later.
I don't know if Beck's like that. Gale, yeah.
What?
So we have three of them.
Gil
Oh,
was
absolutely
so
not.
far away. What?
Dude, Beck only touched the platform because Compromise asked to check it. And he was just clearing the suit off of it so he could actually see it. Otherwise, he just stood there like a good old adult, not touching shit.
But then there's Honey and Pim. Honey and Pim are like fist bump. We're like, yeah, we're gonna touch it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, we're gonna touch
fucking look.
it. We'll deal with the consequences later. We gotta touch it first.
Like, ooh, look at that shiny leather. Ooh, I wonder what this does.
Ooh, what do you mean there's a tiny... What do you mean there is a single flower in a vase alone in this room on a pedestal? Pim and Honey look at each other. Pretty flower. Start walking towards it.
Last two questions, because I want to order food. I am starving. To the party, how dangerous do you think it would be to give Honey the fire grenade?
Extremely, because I think Honey would not throw it. Honey would be like, I like fire, pull the pin, and then just stand there next to the bad guy. With
Yeah,
it
no, he would
raised
just
held
walk
high.
over. Like, I take you
Mister.
with me.
You guys give him too much credit. He put it in him.
With
Oh,
arms
God.
wide open.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oi, mister, you dropped this.
I'm okay, guys. I made the deck save. Wait, I get advantage on the deck save too because I saw where it was coming from.
How would you know if the deck save if it was inside you? You can't see it there.
Yeah, some part of me is
I'm
like,
holding it.
I simply dodged.
some part of me is like, you immediately fail because the fire grenade goes off quite literally inside of you.
Okay, if I put it inside me, I don't get the save. But if I'm just holding it and I set it off like next to me with the person I'm standing next to, I get advantage on that deck save. I know where it's coming from. I know the source.
But does Honey know that what the fire grenade's gonna do though?
I gotta read the wording on it. I think it's just you have to see the source. I mean, you gotta know what the source does.
I love the idea of. I think what I could see happening is Honey holding it, and then the bad guy pulling the pin and running away. Like,
you have advantage on deck saving throws against effects you can see, such as traps and spells.
So-
I can see it. It's in my hands.
the other thing as well is it's not a deck save. It's a on hit explode.
God, yeah, he'd love that. It reminds him of the kiln. I like to imagine he's never actually been in a kiln, but he's seen enough pottery be made that he's just like, what if I went in?
It's nostalgic.
He pulls the pin, hugs the person.
Together we will meet your maker. What?
It's just like an Alexander standing in the lava moment. He's just like, I wonder what it would feel like.
I must strengthen my pot.
Pirates of the Caribbean moment where he pulls the pin and then shoves it in the skeleton's like rib cage. No fair.
Go down the line. Beck, your character's favorite video game.
Farming Simulator.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. That's Beck.
Gale.
The Sims.
All right. Honey.
Oh, God.
Hold on. The Sims? Just The Sims?
He mods the shit out of it.
No,
so
no,
he
yeah.
helps,
He's the dude that mods in the Mpreg mod.
all of the triple X mods.
Dear
What?
God.
My brain's like, The Sims are just The Sims is so boring. Just The Sims?
Like The Sims. I didn't know. I don't want to pick a number of what the game it
Oh,
would
okay.
be.
Okay.
Like the Sims genre or whatever the fuck. I don't play The Sims. I just know that he would play them.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't play Farming Simulator either, so I just also name the franchise.
He'd be sitting there with his little laptop playing The Sims, like, he's walking over there. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, look,
Yeah.
he's cooking.
That's exactly what I thought. Like, I could see Beck.
I
just
feel like God, I can
runs in
control
the
all
room.
this.
wondering.
He just runs in the other person's room. Did you know you can make them vampires now? Ooh.
and runs back out.
I feel like a god here. I control every aspect of their little tiny insignificant lives.
Exactly.
Dear God. You're crazy.
Honey.
You asked.
If you want the obvious answer, it would be Elden Ring. But I think he would enjoy Stardew Valley or Power Wash Simulator.
Power Wash Simulator.
I think he'd enjoy it. He gets joy out of the simple things. Oh, would you look at that? It's all shiny and clean now. That
like
makes my
he'd
little
like-
heart flutter.
I feel like he'd like fighting games. Like he would just be that guy that like owns at like crazy at fighting games, but you can't be mad at him because he's better than you, but he's also a really nice guy.
You give him Guilty Gear and he 3-stacks you and he's just like, that was a really nice game. Good job.
Good job.
Flawless.
You almost got me in that part. I'm really proud of you. You're very skilled.
Counter.
Says as he whoops your ass.
Yeah,
You're very skilled.
Do you want to go again? No. Ah, all right.
GG's.
Compromise.
Jesus Christ.
Do you have a problem?
No, I'm trying to think.
Fuck, that was so hostile.
Feel.
Oh my god.
Metal
What?
Hellsinger.
Yeah, okay, that was the meme. That was definitely the meme.
Say Doomslayer. Say it. Just say it.
Doom? Yeah, probably be Doom. Or she'd be. Maybe she'd play Tarkov and be that guy who like knows every bullet.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Super sweaty at Tarkov. Holy fuck.
Absolutely. I just think it's neat.
Plays Worth under leaks.
She's like, yep,
Classified
learns like
documents.
actual weapon firearms and how to modify them from the Tarkov engine. Yeah, I custom made this. Pulls out AK that looks like an M4.
Bah.
Duh.
Ah.
I only play bear. You said can suck my nuts.
All right,
Oh,
all right.
shit.
You earned your scrumptious title back. You earned it back for that one.
Pim.
My answer was absolutely going to be Doom Eternal while having like the voiceover in this very like
Our voice as they're playing.
Oh my god.
You said Doom
But-
Eternal, and I thought you were gonna say the Doom, like Eternal Animal Crossing crossover.
That's
Oh God, that
exactly
was-
what I thought of.
that's actually probably more accurate.
We shared a
Oh.
brain because
I will
that's
bring. She's like, oh, I will bring peace to this land. Continues to fucking use a shotgun. Be at peace, all of you demons.
Tucks
You're
little
playing-
flowers in like what remains of their skulls. Do any button for you, and one
You would
for
make a lovely vase.
I love when like characters are drawn in like casual clothes style. Like I love the there's like a Teen Titans piece of artwork where like all of them are drawn out of their like hero garb and they're just in casual clothes like sitting in an apartment like eating pizza or whatever. And now when you guys are saying all of this, I just imagine the party in their just comfy fucking IRL clothes, just chilling like they're backstage from the.
Honey is
Backstage.
only wearing a t-shirt. That is it. No pants in it.
Donald
It's got,
Duck.
like the sides cut out, so it's like the Swole Man shirt.
It's a muscle tank, yeah.
Here's a muscle tank that says.
Oh, I love pot.
My little honey pot.
Aviel's
But
not
yeah.
here. I'm going to project onto them. They have a max cape in old school RuneScape.
damn.
That's the vibe
Jesus
I get.
Christ.
I can't believe you've done that to her.
And when they tell people about, like, when Aviel tells people about it, she's just very calm and like, Yeah, I have that. I have that.
I don't know. She
Yeah, I
feels
got
like a
2200
Witcher
total.
player to me. She feels like a Witcher player.
A Witcher. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. All the Witcher players I've met are like hardcore, like fight you over
Okay.
if you think it's like a bad game.
Only Witcher 3 player. How about that?
You know, with how
Like,
much they were
only
walking
Witcher 3.
around, I think they like collectibles, so I see them more as a WoW player with all the fucking achievements.
They're the kind of guy who has like max level gear in pretty much any MMO, but also shit talks the MMO at every turn.
They have
Like you would think
Thousands
they,
of hours.
yeah.
God, this game sucks so bad. You guys
Fucking
don't run an
trash.
M20.
Hear me
Negative.
out.
Like
You know the bar in the armor collection? Almost
Oh
full.
my god.
Always almost full.
No matter
New
what
shit comes
game.
out, they top it off.
Like you look at how much hours they played, and you're like, wow, you must really like that game, and they just scoff at you.
Yeah, it's
They
okay.
paid a dude to get them gladiators
Yeah,
so they could
whatever.
get the conquest strip.
Ooh.
They
Alright,
didn't
yeah.
actually care.
Negative
Hear me
review
out.
on Steam. Thousands of
Yeah.
hours played.
Hear me out. She plays all sorts of games, but is just a fucking achievement hunter in all of them, and that's it. Then she stops
Yes.
playing immediately
Yep.
after she gets all the
Exactly.
achievements.
What did you think about the
100%
story
complete.
in this game? And she just goes, well, the what?
The what? There was
I
a
didn't play
story.
campaign. I only played it to
Wait.
get there.
Wait, this reminded me of a TikTok. I need to find it now.
I feel like, you know what? She's a hardcore PvPer in Dark Souls.
Oh my god, she does like the actual
She's-
tournaments and shit.
Yeah,
Holy
she does
fuck.
the tournament. She 1v1s in Dark Souls,
Holy
brother.
shit.
Wait, I'm gonna put a TikTok in text chat.
She gets mad when you're not honorable.
I'm gonna put a TikTok in text chat. This is just her. I saw this yesterday and I thought it was the funniest fucking shit.
Yeah.
Post it.
What's the level cap for PvP? 75?
I'll post it
Elden Ring?
in the Twitch chat. So that's not it. No, delete that.
I have no idea.
Mods, delete that message.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's okay. You can't post links in my chat anyway. It just
I
appears like you said
posted
a.
it.
It just looks like you said a slur. That's all.
Oh,
Can't believe it.
it shows for me though.
Why
Just
are
for
you
you.
slurring in there?
Ah,
Yeah, for
It's
everybody
fucked up,
else,
Summer.
it's asterisks.
nice.
Summer,
Okay.
what the fuck? Why are you Why are you cursing?
I'm sorry.
Oh, reminds me, I need to
I
do
can't.
that.
Right. You just told me I can't post links. I want to post it.
Fucked
I
up.
need to
That's
give you
fucked up,
VIP.
Summer.
Can't believe you.
It's a good
Wow.
TikTok.
Summer's a bigot.
I
Oh
can't
my
believe
God.
you've done this.
My God.
My experience with somersault.
Ooh.
Oh.
Long
I can't
tweet.
believe you've done this.
A
Dude,
thread.
That TikTok, that person though in that TikTok, they must hate life or something.
Maybe they're-
Seriously.
When you realize you just don't like video games.
Elden Ring, do not recommend. Final Fantasy, do not recommend. It's all bad.
Oh, I think I saw a YouTube video about this.
While you guys are talking about that, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? Because that was our last question.
Fuck. Alright, goodbye, chat.
Good night, chat. I mean, good afternoon, chat.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Very good. Gamers, friends, companions, confidants, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game, supporting the players. Your presence here, your chatting, your lurking, your new followers, every subscription, you guys allow me to continue doing this thing that I enjoy and that I love, which is play Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. So thank you guys so much. For all the new followers, if you have found me either through Summer's stream or have found me through the D&D recommended, who knows? But hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master that runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Atis. If you like what you saw, don't worry. We have more games planned. Every Friday and every Sunday, we run games set here in the western realm of Tyros. As well, if you like all the maps that you saw today, I make all of them on stream every Monday with Map Making Monday. If you'd like to learn a little bit more about the programs that I use to make the maps, or just about my sort of ideas or how I make them, feel free to tune in. They're generally later or evening streams, so if not, feel free to catch the VOD. As well, why not join the community? The Discord is pretty pog. It's been popping off lately. It's got some really good memes, as well as lore discussions. So all that fun stuff too. If you have any questions about the program, such as Foundry, Incarnate, or anything like that, we also have a tab in there dedicated to questions. So if you have any questions that you didn't want to ask on stream, but want to ask there, that's the place to do it. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I'm not generally the most proficient with answering the questions in a timely manner, but you will get an answer of that, I assure you. That is all for me. I'm starving. I desperately desire food. So that's going to be it. We will be streaming tomorrow for Map Making Monday because I have to make some maps for Cometh the Fall, which is our Friday game. Until such time, I hope that you all enjoy your evening. I hope that you all take care. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.